birthday bag, all kind of shit.
There you go.
Hell yeah, it's going down like a countdown.
Right now in Warren, it's 85 degrees and partly cloudy. Today, there'll be scattered thunderstorms with a forecasted high of
Saying it's supposed to rain. Saying it's supposed to rain, but they keep pushing it back every time I check the time. That's the best way. Yeah. It did this the other day too. Kept on pushing it back, and it never rained.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Donnie was on here. Doc was on here. London. Doc's still here. Yeah. I think Shred's just coming in. Haven't said a word.
Everybody be in a minute. I'm gonna be outside trying to get should we do a slip and slide? As long as it don't rain, we gonna get wet.
Man, Mother Nature send us rain down here. You know?
Good morning.
What's up, man? Morning.
Mr. Wade.
Another day. Just another day, buddy.
Yeah. So what this new stimulus bill gonna be about?
Yeah. More spending, more tax. That's about it.
Who else got it? Nobody else got it. Don't start this shit though, girl.
Well. Beautiful girl, Monday with you.
Just want to know the cost is per patient per day for medication. That's it. Not that difficult. Same shit we do with supplies and labor. All part of the equation, you know. Yeah, okay. I'm trying. Thank you, baby. I appreciate your help. Awesome. Perfect answer. Awesome. That's how we do business. That's right. Yeah. No. Yeah, looking off ideas. My own personal shit. That's my the love, not the hate. SCL and PH.
minutes.
What up, player? Happy birthday.
What's up?
Welcome back to McDonald's. How may I help you?
Hi, can I get a McDouble with a small fry
Okay, anything else?
and 2 large Cokes?
Is that it?
And that's it.
Hold around, thank you.
Thank you. Cup holder. Thank you. Thank you. All right, have a good one.
Wind tunnel.
Love it.
Bad.
Yeah, I saw that video before London. I thought it was pretty cute.
Yeah. Like animals on the dog. I've never had.
That'd be an awesome day.
Yeah, no doubt. Just kept coming up, and yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot of
They, and then they all just got more curious.
yeah.
It's cold outside. Maybe someday you'll realize.
The Spud place turned into a street taco place.
Oh, really?
There's this place, just like a little hole in wall. They used to like the best like baked potatoes. You could like put barbecue in them, chicken, broccoli. They put cheese and everything. It was just like different baked potatoes, and now it's street taco.
Oh, wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, and they were known for their potatoes. I've been out this far in a minute. Oh, we got a vegetable stand. Got plants, watermelon. Got beautiful. Are you busy today, Scotty?
Not really. I gotta go in a minute. It's 12.
The weather in Chicago. Whatever.
They gave Brittany Griner 9 years.
It started today at Adventure Adventures. On the main head, he goes there. On the out, get another. Or, we can use just ice cream. Everything centered, bring people together, with selling them and a food with that too. And we got this easy, but not too easy, because we want you to eat only the very best and best. And of course, it's longer now. Giving others windows and added class. Get started today at Adventure Adventures. When we get to the goal, each summer, we need to have a diet but at least your wallet doesn't have to be like fashion situation. We sample this mistake. Okay. And it's like eating the streaming jackpot. It's just picking up enough to the app, getting mobile with not limited data. 50 bucks on the mobile. That's right, that's the crazy shopping thing. It's teaching me to have a friend before. That means that simply with it. It's kind of cool. Look at community.com. Come on, community.
It's cold outside.
If you want to know if it's a deal like this, try new Crest Fixify. Crest Fixify actually refills toothpaste tricks stimulate the teeth every bit of time you can. The number one toothpaste brand in America. HEB Warehouse is going to be real-time order selectors with no previous experience required. You'll train in-house and start taking on $18.50 an hour right away. Just $1,000 in a gift in your first 90 days. You'll also be eligible for productivity incentives and overtime. Those competitive benefits starting on day one. Opportunity is always in stock at HEB Warehouse. So apply today. Just text the word selector to 819. That's SELECTOR to 81931.
It's cold outside. Maybe
fucking gonna go fucking off. Oh.
Who's making those noises? Anybody home?
Yeah.
What you doing?
Oh, I just stopped to get gas. Got off the car.
Just got a gas.
Yeah.
What is running down there?
It is like 3 something.
360?
Yeah.
I think ours is around like 342 up here, where I'm at.
That's a lot better than it was.
That's why.
What the hell? That fatty finally decided to show up.
Yeah, if you wouldn't have booted me for the server, I'd still be here.
Oh shit! Go ahead and blame it on me.
Yeah. See way it goes
you-
through and cleans everybody out so you can talk shit about everybody.
Oh, even if you were on here, I still saw talk shit about you. No, what you talking about? Well, I told you, you got fat finger, man. That's why they call you fatty.
Yo, that girl was. How much weed did that girl have in Russia, bro? Like, did she travel over there with like fucking 20 fucking cartridges of vape cartridges or something? But like, they aren't saying like how much weed she had. They're just saying.
I mean, she
cannabis.
had enough to spend it to use.
I heard it
while
was
she
just a
over
vape
there.
pen.
It was
See,
a
that's
vape
what-
pen, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's what's being said, but they keep saying, then like when I watched the thing about her getting sentenced, they said canisters of cannabis oil for vaping. So when I hear canisters, I think
It's a lot,
jars.
huh? Jars.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think jars to fill vapes, not just like a jar you would put a syringe in to fill a vape, not like a vape. You know what I'm saying? So like, ain't no damn way she got 9 years for a fucking vape, bro.
Nah.
Like one vape, like hell, that thing fucking disintegrated by now. Even if it was full, it it probably fucking evaporated by now. You know
I
what I'm saying?
mean,
Like,
she got it because the political aspect of the two countries. That's all.
yeah, I've heard vape cartridge, but then like when I was listening today about her getting 9 years, I heard a different term, but never like how much. They just said canisters and vaping oil for vaping, cannabis oil for vaping. So like just the way they're saying it kind of sounds like she was carrying like hell, if you're carrying like an ounce of fucking like 1 ounce of vape, like that's a lot of fucking weed, bro. Like that took damn 10 pounds of real flour to make that shit.
Yep. I mean, I think they had other celebrity like same stature like her that done shit like that in other countries, but they don't even get jail
Dude,
time.
Americans are fucking dumb drug addicts, bro. Like we literally like fly with the shit out in the open, like especially if we're like private jet level, like we're fucking dumb.
Yep. You play stupid game, you win stupid prize.
Like, you know how many fucking pilots kick rappers off for smoking weed on the plane, bro? Like it's just, god damn, I got a phone call. Let's see, it's probably somebody selling me a car warranty.
Extended warranty.
Listen.
Contract has expired or will be expiring.
I knew it. I told you, man.
But 9 years, bro. She's already been in there 6 months, so fucking 10 years for a fucking vape cartridge, bro.
Yep.
She's in the NBA too, right?
WNBA.
Yeah.
Anymore.
She played for the I think the Mercury.
Like, and that's what's like. Yeah, you couldn't name a fucking WNBA team, bro. Try.
Yeah, I can't.
Well, we have one here in
But they
Dallas.
need equal. I mean, I'm not saying like women don't deserve
Yeah.
equal rights or equal pay, but like nobody even knows a WNBA team and they're asking for equal pay.
Yep.
But let's a non-sports fan can tell you 10 NBA teams. A non-basketball fan could tell you 10 NBA teams, no problem. But I guarantee you we couldn't.
Not a WNBA.
You can't name 2 WNBAs, I promise.
Yep.
But yeah, the not like I understand Russia's got their panties up their butt about us, but like, dude, she
It's
had
just
to have
retaliation.
she had to have had a fucking ounce, or like a whole sack full of fucking vapes or some shit. Like, it was bigger than a fucking vape cart on a battery. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no damn way.
I mean,
They
my
wouldn't
view
even have
on
found that. They wouldn't even have found the vape cartridge on a battery, bro. Like,
yeah.
I'm thinking it was like a larger thing, like a jar that like for filling cannabis oil, like the jars like Elon gets, like the big jars of fucking rosin.
Well, 9 years she'll be sitting in Russia to think not just her mistake and what she think of our country. That's all I gotta say.
It also makes Biden look weak. It makes Biden look weak because Trump could probably call up Putin and get her out. You know what I mean? But Biden gets.
Oh yeah, Trump could get her out before the year's even out. God, she'll be home. She'll be home before the year's out. Celebrate the New Year's.
Yeah, definitely. It's the posturing. It's the unspoken words, just saying things without actually saying things. You know.
Exactly. That's pretty much, But the thing is, Russia wanted to do a swap. I mean, for a non-violence convicted felon now, I guess, over there versus notorious criminal that we have. One up there or 2 of them over here.
That's probably what it was. It was like, we want your son, Joe Biden, because he did some illegal shit here, or you're gonna have to give us somebody that's a professional athlete or something for us to breed with or some shit.
Yeah. For our Olympic team.
Yeah. So Joe sacrificed a fucking WNBA player. So his son didn't go to jail. Sounds about right.
Yep. Joe ain't gonna do it. He'll probably put a trigger by the time he get out of office. Watch. He's not gonna do anything right now. It's too much on the line for the Democrat.
Yeah, but like, I can't find anything that says how much she was holding, and that's a problem.
Yeah, I've read multiple.
Because when it comes to American cases, that's a big thing. You know what I'm saying? Is size and quantity is a factor when it comes to how much
sentencing and stuff.
Yeah, you're sentencing. They're like,
yep,
that they're keeping the quantity out of the news or out of anything. Like that. That is sketchy.
Oh yeah.
And for that reason, I feel like she was trafficking and she was this or that. Like, but I'm not saying she deserves 9 years. I know the 6 months she did already should have served that. You know what I'm saying? What, even if she was carrying a fucking pound of it.
6 months, though, I would say if she's
already
that
served
in,
it. She should have got time served.
Yeah, she did her time, or 6 months. It's enough.
But like, it was the fact that they're not like, saying, like, if I got caught with the vape that I have, you would say I got caught with less than half a gram. It would be because the vapes that they sell are normally half gram. So like, you would say less than half a gram. There's no way. Like, especially if you've opened it and toked off of it, I swear those things evaporate. Like once you start using them, I swear that shit dissolves. But
I mean,
Because I
She
can use
didn't
one
have-
halfway and get tired of it, put it in the cabinet and go to get it, and it's like fucking less than a quarter of it's in there, and it's like,
Yeah. It's not like
yeah,
she
I swear
had
it evaporates
to
some or
sell
whatever.
for a
But
person to use.
there's no way they gave her 9
9
years
years.
for a vape cartridge, and like that's how they're trying to say it is a vape cartridge. They're not saying anything more. And then when today, yeah, you hear the sentencing, they say cannabis oil canisters, and when you say something like that, that's has me thinking fucking at least like small jars, and one small jar is a lot. One
Like
small
those
jar of
baby
cannabis
food
oil.
canisters.
A small jar of cannabis oil is more than I'm growing.
Oh
Like,
shit!
like it's like the concentrate. Like it would take me like hell. I can't even grow a pound. But,
6
like,
months. Is that
like, it
about
would-
like 6 months of usage or what?
I mean, no, it would just take so much flour product to make that
Okay.
to make like that little bit. But yeah, if the way they say canisters, like I feel like she's fucking trafficking. Not like she was purposely trafficking or whatever. Like
Yeah.
maybe she's just bringing it for the fucking team. Like I get it, but like
That's crazy. Like 8 years.
9 fucking years for a supposedly a vape cartridge.
Her wife divorced her. The team already went ahead and cut her contract and everything too.
Did they?
I think so. That's why I read
No,
it.
they're still paying her. They gave her fucking MVP or some shit. And she's been in jail. They gave her like all kinds of fucking awards for being in jail.
Maybe they planted it on her.
And then the whole fucking WNBA like wore her fucking name and number on their jersey for like a whole week or some shit. So everybody
Because
had the same
cannabis.
name and number for the like one of the important games or like a whole week or some shit. But like yeah, she's still getting paid, bro.
I mean, come on. It's fucking weed. Jesus Christ, people. Pisses me off. Why can't they just leave her the fuck alone?
Yeah,
Sorry?
she should have got time served no matter how much she like 6 months for whatever she had, she should have got time served.
But what if she actually needs it? Like
we all do. Yeah. I get it. Like that
I
she
need some
shouldn't be
too.
served at all. But like the whole though I guess what I'm questioning is like they say vape cartridge, but then like at the sentencing they say a different terminology, but they never give like weight, like how much weight it was. So that's just what I question is like, was it like a trafficking amount or like was it personal use amount? And like the way they say it, it kind of sounds like trafficking amount.
what if it's prescribed to you?
Well, then you wouldn't have a trafficking amount on you. Not to say that it's wrong, like to have it. Like I'm not like, but
Doesn't matter what amount.
yeah,
If you're in a dictatorship country.
yeah, and that
communist
like
country.
she said she had a doctor's letter saying that the doctor told her to take it or use it during whatever time periods, and obviously Russia law doesn't meet with America law. It doesn't care about what a doctor
Yeah,
says.
but you know what? Her team should have fucking known that.
Yeah, she should have had a mule either way. Like
Yeah,
it should
but
have
her
been.
team doctor should have told her.
She's in the WNBA. Why didn't she have a fucking mule? She could have gave it to the water boy to take it in. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the water boy should be over there 6 months in jail.
Unless it's all for the optics, you know what I mean?
But I could accidentally take some shit into an airport my damn self because my backpack has always got some wrong shit in it, and like I'm not gonna clean it out every time I leave the house. So like, if I get pulled over and I got my backpack on me, I could go to jail at any time. So like, I get it. Like if there's accidentally a an eighth of weed in there, or a vape cartridge, or some shrooms, like it's gonna happen. Like that's what's in there right now. So
aware of the finger pointing to Russia at Putin as far as the overall narrative of what they're trying to paint. So it gets maybe women who aren't maybe watching the news will get drawn in just because now it's the polarizingness of a woman NBA player and having that status, being treated like this, it gets them in the same kind of drawn in, same way they were messing with the Rovers weight. You know what I mean? It's just trying to stir the pot and get the beehive all swarming for everybody. It doesn't matter as long as you're American right now. They want you to be not comfy, or they want you to feel uncomfortable and fudded and fearful. You know what I mean? Doubt. The FUD. So they're trying to grab everybody. It doesn't matter what sex you are, what color you are. It just goes with the charts. They're trying to create that narrative through those optics.
like I wonder, like in America, like how much cannabis oil is like a felony charge. They're probably dumb enough to consider it the same as flour and weigh it the same. Yo, so I did find something that said how much she had, and it is bullshit. 0.7 grams.
Yeah, she didn't have much.
Well, like I said, that's what I question when they say like canisters of oil. They make it sound like she was, like had jars of fucking oil to fill up vape pens, and like if what I'm reading's right, it's saying she had 0.2 grams in one container and 0.4 in another, which was probably one that was used and one that wasn't. Like one that was like the 0.45 was probably one that was closed, and then the 0.2 was one that she had been using. So like 0.7 gram, not even a whole gram, like, and they give her 9 years. Like that's a whole, there's something deeper than this going on. Like there's no way. I mean, there's Russians don't smoke weed. I guess they probably can't grow it over there, so it probably is hard to have
indoor. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
If there's a supply, there'll be a demand. You know what I mean?
Bro,
Somebody will be making it.
Like like it's probably exotic to get some fucking green around there. But like the news I was watching this morning, like they clearly said she was possessed canisters of cannabis oil, and it's like when you say it that way, it sounds like you got more than a fucking vape.
Yeah, that could be just 2 grams, 2 cards. You'll never get the real story though, so you gotta try to read between the lines.
I'm never going to Russia because like I'm gonna have more than 0.7 on me. You can hear her listening to you can see her as the judge is giving out the whatever sentencing. The judge is Russian, obviously, and speaking in Russian, but like you could tell that she's been there like 6 months and she can kind of understand what people are saying already. Like she was damn sure listening to that judge and like clearly couldn't understand the judge.
Yeah, it's a tricky language.
Like this.
Says New York takes the grow plunge with outdoor grows upstate. Are you above or under New York, guys? Like on the map, I'm not a geologist, so I don't.
A little bit, I think.
Is New York above Boston or is Boston above New York?
Oh, yeah, we're above. They're a little bit down to the southwest, and then you come up into New England, and that goes up to the Canadian border, up by Maine and
Yeah, I
Vermont.
thought y'all were a little above. So yeah, it says upstate New York starting to do outdoor grows now.
Yeah,
I don't know
good.
if that's legal or what, but I guess you search one weed news, you get more.
Yeah, they're trying to get their hands on it now. There's the money being made in these green states, and New York's like been slowly rolling back the laws and legalizing it for medicinal, and now the next step will be probably creating their own like I said, out here it started. This made their factory where they grew it, and they make their concentrates, and they make their own edibles, and then they send them to their own dispensaries, and then they get to pay that. They get the 100% profit plus charge taxes. So it's just a gold mine for these states if they do it right.
Yeah, hell yeah! Like I'm surprised Florida hasn't went into some sort of thing, which they probably have. It's just not up here, but. I was looking at I found a couple seeds the other day in my most recent purchases, and I was looking up like what kind of strain they are, like if they're autoflower, a more common autoflower or not. And I found out like why I'm kind of struggling with some of my plants is because these hybrids that have been like bred down 10 different times, you know what I'm saying? They have like 10 different strains in them or whatever. Like they're real finicky to grow, and like they request to be grown inside where you can control the environment, 100%. But if you grow them outside, you'll probably struggle, and like that's kind of the problem I feel like I'm having right now. Is like it's probably just because it's them fucking them weird hybrids. Like one of them's a peach crescendo, the other one's a bubba punch. Each one of those have like 10 different DNAs in them from other plants. So
yeah, and you have that specific climate down there, super intense, I'm sure, with that UV.
I got a couple that are they just love the outside, they just love whatever. But like then I got a few of them.
Yeah, and some grow it better in different elevations too. Some grow in the mountains, like cushions and stuff, and then others grow in different climates, different moistures. They grow all over the world. So like you said, you get a bunch of different ones all put together. If you can't control what they're looking for, then chances are something in that strain is going to not be as good with other ones,
Yeah.
That's a certain climate you got down there, It's like it has to be just right.
But yeah, that peach crescendo was good. It says it's an autoflower. So next time I do an auto grow, I'm gonna drop that one and just see what happens. I've been 100% success rate on females though from the dispensary. So.
Oh, good. Feminized. I like it.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's how mine usually were until, like I said, last summer I grew my sour tangies that I had, and I just assumed that it was going to be feminized like all the other seeds I've gotten, and it wasn't. So I had a whole bunch of mixed out there. I had to kill 6 males, and by then they flowered, my girls. I actually got to check my plants at my house, talk to my sons, and see if there's any males so they can kill them. Like I said, if not, I can't really be too stressed. I'll still end up getting flower, but I haven't been there, so I can't really, whatever.
Yeah.
Can't be two places at once.
Back, please.
No, and you're enjoying yourself, so live in the moment. Don't worry about that shit.
Yeah, I know. It's just a lot of
there
money on the line.
I know, but it'll be there when you get back, I promise you.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm not worried about it. Like I said, I've never done anything like this, so I gotta just, like you said, stay in the moment, and I'm just happy I'm down here. There'll be other summers I can grow. No worries.
It's a freaking... There you go.
Just waiting for this HYMC to pop. I just keep barcoding it every day. Nothing to see here.
I went to look at fucking. Is AMC gonna keep going, or are they gonna fucking pump down? You think?
I think it's gonna get
It had a good push yesterday, and I didn't catch it till fucking late.
Yeah, I would wait for the pullback. I do know that they have.
Well, I'm holding some, so.
Yeah, it's hitting a daily 200 now. It might push through and use it for support, like I said, but they have earnings coming up, I think, on Monday on the 8th. So those are those catalysts that are going to be, you know.
Oh, yeah, it's at 1930 right now. So, yeah, it pushed more.
Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday to Elon. If it can hold that $18, that's good on the macro. So if you start seeing that.
Do you think it'll break 20? It's at 1930, so.
Usually, I think it could, but it'll probably come back down and retest the 18 for support. Yeah. So I mean,
I've got money in Robinhood, and I've been debating release of shedding it from there. And I'm holding AMC. I'm holding DWAC. I got Doge. I got ETC. So all those are on Robinhood right now. So like my crypto, I can just move over. But my stocks, I mean, obviously I can move the stocks too. I just don't have another account to move them to. So I don't know. I was just kind of debating.
Like I said, I feel like HYMC right now is on the bottom, so you don't have to worry about any pullbacks. It would be, once it starts going, it's going to be profit. That's why I've been just averaging down. Because this thing went up $3 and it's $1 right now, and they can't
get a PS5 on my list of things to buy, and got enough money in there to fucking do that. So I thought about fucking.
Yeah, it's like what Oki was saying though. Sometimes it's good to, like, if you know things are going to take a while to turn around, sometimes it's good to just take some of the exposure off and put it somewhere that can quick money.
Does anyone know what happened to upgrades? He told us about a stock that went from like 5 to 2,000.
Yeah, I heard about that one. That's freaking money laundering right there. They're just, the SEC should be all over that. There's no options on this. It's just, it started at like $5 or $7, $8 or $9, and now it's like thousands of dollars a share. Yeah, super shady. I think it's a chip company or something like that. I heard about that. They're just money laundering through the market. All this stuff should be, they should go to jail. But white collar crimes and blue collar crimes get handled differently here in America.
I think I'm gonna put a sale at $19.99, and then just see what the fuck happens. If it goes, it goes. If it don't, it don't. And then just wait another few days or weeks or whatever, and see if I can't get a $12 fucking buy-in.
Yeah, I mean, long term, like I said, AMC is like, if it's a set it and forget it, then you're going to make money once this thing starts going parabolic. It's just a matter of they don't want to.
It's just the closest thing to like not a loss right now. Like I'm a loss under 20, but at 20 I'm not. So like it's just the closest thing to a non-loss that I have right now.
Yeah, like I said, I'll go back into that, but if you can take some of that capital and drop it on like $1 a share at 102 HYMC, it's like having AMC, because AMC bought this stock at 33%. It's a good precious metal play, and it has to release pressure at some point. It hasn't released the pressure. All the apes have been buying it, and they've been absolutely just manipulating the crap out of it. And when they manipulate the crap out of it, I just keep buying it because I've learned. They did the same thing with AMC. They put it to $25 and then slammed it to $5 for like 3 months. And I just kept buying it down there and just kept getting my average down. And they did me a favor inevitably, but they just try to outweight us. You know, that's how it is. But my NCMI, I'm up 26% on that position. Before I left, I was red on it. So I'm up 26% in 2 weeks. I'm currently open $749. And I just sold like $450 yesterday in the green, and I bought more HYMC, and then I'm going to send a couple $100 to my bank, and so I'm sitting down here spending Wall Street money. But like I said, when I'm buying it, they don't look good. They look terrible. Like HYMC looks so terrible right now. But this is when I buy it, and if you do, you know, then when it goes up 25% green, 26% green, you just take some tendies.
Yeah, it's at $1.02 right now.
Yeah, it was at $1.19 2 days ago. And it was at 80 something cents 2 days before that. So they're doing that whipsaw thing. They're just trying to shake people off of this, scare them out. But like I said, I just keep buying the fear. Sell the greed. Be greedy when people are fearful. That's what I learned. I went from 2,100 shares to 28, almost 2,900 shares, and I might even get a little bit more today, get up to 3,000 shares. And then when this thing starts ripping, oh God, it's gonna be nice. Hopefully it'll be, you know, any day. But if you look at the chart, even on the 2 minute, it's just not natural price action. It's like barcodes, like you could scan it like a bag of chips. It's always been doing this. So I know their tricks, and I'm willing to wait for that money. They released some good news today before they sent it screaming up and then slamming it back down. 4 hours ago, something, Highcroft Mining, 5 hours ago, ended up with a second quarter with $158.8 million of cash on hand, which is good news. So that's what 5 hours ago. But before that, the last news was a day ago, and then before that, it was July 28th. So it went zero silence for like a month, no news, like just trying to shake people. Go away, go away. There's nothing to read about here, nothing to see. Only apes know this shit, you know what I mean? As far as like these plays, it's just like not most people are not sniffing this out, but there's a lot of retail army people that are going in on this thing for a while, like Oki, me, Oki's friends, just people who know this. And like I said, not financial advice because I eat crayons, but the fact that HYMC is this red still for this long, it shows you that they're having a problem unwinding this, because when they have to release that pressure like they're doing right now for NCMI, my average on NCMI is $1.43, and I bought it high, and it's at $1.81 right now. So 3% today again, 26% overall. And like I said, I was red on this just 2 weeks ago. So just in 2 weeks, if you look at that chart, it goes from red, looking like HYMC to bing. You know what I mean? It's quick. They don't want you to get money cleared and settled, and you know it's just the game they play. They let it go down real slow, like Dogecoin and all this, and then when it's time to go up, it goes crazy, gets everybody frothy and all FOMO and buying the top, you know. So, but yeah, HYMC is I don't know. At one of these points, it's gonna go crazy, and I just can't wait. And it's only $1. You know what I mean? So you can get 18 times more than you could for a share of AMC. So when that returns, the percentages will be higher. You know, that's why I'm going with this. But once I get a good amount of money, and then like you're saying, if AMC pulls back to 9 or 12 or whatever, and I have money from my NCMI and my HYMC, I'll buy that dip on the AMC and then, you know, ride that. So, but I think I can get more bang for buck right now with this HYMC play. And they just lowered it again to 101. So if it hits $1 again, I'll buy more today, just like I did yesterday at the casino. I was sitting at the slot machine looking at my phone. selling NCMI and buying HYMC. I thought, and then it went from this morning all the way up to 110. So AMC or HYMC was already 10 cents higher just this morning, and then they slammed it back down, trying to trigger those stop losses and their little tricks that they do. It's actually hotter up in New England today. They got a heat advisory up there. It's supposed to be like 94 and humid, feel like 98. And down here in Alabama, it's like 88 or 89. It's only going to get up to like 91. No heat advisory, so it's actually hotter up where I came from today than down here, which is strange, but
like 84 here.
Yeah, it's already 92 up in New England right now, as far as when I checked this morning on the weather, because I have it from my hometown and then Vermont, where I usually vacation, and then I just added her town. And today's supposed to be 94, mostly sunny. It's already 92, and heated service advisory for my county up there, and super humid. And then if you look at Arizona or Alabama, it's 88. A high of 91, and there's no advisories or warnings. And it's got like nice and cloudy day. I'm gonna go outside a little bit, cut the grass with a riding lawnmower, and get that all caught up before I head out. Her landscaping will be done. So, but yeah, it was funny. I was like, damn, it's actually hotter way up there today by 5 degrees. It's actually pretty nice down here. So. Mother Nature's playing games.
I need to cut my grass, but it's fucking my blades.
If we can just get some rain to London, that's all we need.
Yeah, my fucking blades are so dull, I can't cut it if it's like wet at all.
Right back, I'm gonna make a bagel with some cream cheese. I'm starving.
It ends up just fucking knocking the grass down. It won't even cut it. So like I gotta wait for it to be like dry. If it don't rain today, I might.
How's the TPS working out? Still good?
Do what?
The TPS, the nutrients and stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, everything's fucking green. I think I've got so many things in like so many different stages, and like so like I still use like minimal amounts. Like I use like of the TPS 1, I use 10 milliliters per gallon. But I think giving like younger plants like the bloom nutrients or the other might mess with some of my crop a little bit. But that's just me being lazy and not making 2 or 3 different types of food. I'm just making one type of food and feeding everybody the same thing, basically. So
yeah.
Next year, I kind of want to slow down a little bit and like just like less could be more if you do it right. And that's what I want to try to roll with next year. I'm just going to get through what I'm going with now, but next year I'm going to have to, like I said, take it down a notch, but like also at the same time do better,
Oh yeah, it's you learn, but definitely don't give the bloom to the vegging plants because it's got a little too much nitrogen in there for them.
Well, see, what I had happen was like my sour tangies I had inside, and obviously they're way past when they probably should be put outside, but they're still like I've had them vegging for like 4 months, 5 months. Some of them kind of like grow out, like they grow out pistils, like bud pistils, and then it would like rot off. So is that probably too much nitrogen burning the limbs off or the little buds off, or just like it seems like it wanted to flower, but it wasn't in flower light terms. So it would like the plant wants to flower, but it kind of tries to grow a little flower, but then it just dies off. Like I had some deadness on the inside that just looked like a bunch of little dead, nubs, limbs but real tiny though.
So you just moved them outside, let them start
Yeah, that was I moved one of them outside and kept the another one inside. I just cleaned them up, and like I said, I feel like just me being lazy and fucking just mixing one type of food, but I need to start mixing two types of food.
Yeah, if I had an option, I would stay with the TPS one. You could use that the whole time through, from veg to flower.
Yeah.
But the bloom is only for when they start flowering. You mix it a little bit, and I would never usually stagger them. So if I give it the TPS one, and like I said, I'm the same as you. It's a little goes a long way, but I'll give it regular water the next day or two, and then maybe give it the bloom. So it's getting staggered between regular water, the TPS one, maybe once or twice a week, and then 3 days or 3 days of the bloom, maybe every day or two. So I'm staggering it and giving it regular water in between. That seems to keep it calm, but definitely a little. That stuff is really strong, and I read that about that too. So you don't need much of it, and as long as it's getting a little bit in that water, it does do magic stuff. So it's just a matter of getting it dialed in. It just takes time.
Of the signal and the bloom, I only put 4 milliliters per gallon, so it's
that's perfect.
Less than half of the TPS one per. But like the signal is a terpene builder or a booster, and then obviously you know what the bloom is. But I've only got 2 plants that should still be in veg right now. Like I've only got 3. I got 3 inside. And I should be smart enough to be able to separate food for those, but it is what it is. But they seem to be fine. Like they shouldn't, to be honest with you, those Northern Lights should be done like within 2 weeks. This should be today's Thursday, so this should be the end of the 9th week. So today is like day 1 of the 10th week. So they should be done like within the next 2 weeks. They should be done budding. They're already swolled up. So once they're done, I'm flipping the other 3 into flower. So
and whatever ones you put outside, the ones outside are going to start to just naturally flower now. August, this is when the days will get slightly shorter, and you'll notice that they'll just start flowering on their own now, just from the natural sun cycles.
Yeah, I had the couple that messed me up that just from coming from inside 18 hours a day up to I had them 12 weeks.
I'm actually going to text my son Kyle and just have him keep an eye out for the sexing of those plants just in case, because my son's into that stuff.
Pansies were they were finicky.
They all smoke it, but one's more of a green thumb than the other. So I'm going to have to hit him up like, hey, go look for some nut sacks on those plants, make sure that it's only females. If not, kill them.
Yeah, those sour tangies took forever to fucking show for me. But yeah, the few that I put a few, I guess, from coming from inside on 18 hours of light past 2 months or whatever, then you put them outside, they think they're able to flower, and some of them do, certain strains, I guess. And I had some of them go instantly into flower in fucking April. So they just weren't big plant. It's not like it yielded a lot because the plant literally fucking flowered as fast as it could, and it's it's not what I wanted, but I'm not mad about it because they gave me some green to smoke. But I wish it would have got a little bigger. I mean, fuck, it sucks to grow a little plant and you feel like you wasted all your time on fucking 10 grams worth of weed.
Yeah, that's all. That takes a couple. At least by this time next year, if you keep staying with it, like I said, there was so many reasons why I could have quit. The house fires and insect issues, and if you just keep pushing through, I always say just keep growing instead of just keep going. If you just keep doing it until finally you get your routine, and the way I do things, other people don't probably do it. Everybody's got their own little whatever works for you because every climate's different. You know what I mean? So once you get yourself locked in, then it's a lot easier. But it's stressful, bro. It was hard for a few years to figure it all out, and because you gotta put in the time and the effort to, just like anything else, whether it's trading stocks or growing cannabis. It's just gonna, we don't come in with instruction booklets, and you can watch as many videos and read as many books, but until you get hands on, it's just trial and error.
Yeah, and I think I don't know, my water outside, like when I fucking test it, like when I do the pH test, like if I go straight from the hose into the bucket, it shows like it'll be right at fucking 7, right at 7. So like I'll let it sit a day or two and I test it and then it shows a little under 7. Well, like I feel like that's good. Well, like the other day I tested it and the shit was like over 8. I'm like, why the fuck is my pH over 8? I haven't added any. So like I don't know if it's just sitting out there, it goes up instead of down, but it's been finicky. And I think that's like what bothered a couple of my outdoor plants, because like I'll grab my little cup and dip it in that 5-gallon bucket of water, and like that's where I get my water from. And I think for several waterings, like I was giving them a pH level that was too high, and not like because I don't run my tester out there every time. I mean, once you test it 2 or 3 times, you feel like you're good. But I don't know, I guess because the weather or something, I don't know, maybe the rainwater got in it, some rainwater or whatever. But
yeah, rainwater should be good. I was gonna say maybe if you collect rainwater and just use that. Sometimes the rainwater is the best water from the sky, because it doesn't have any chlorine or chemicals put in the water.
Like I'm kind of confused, like if it's just the pH level was too high or we've been getting way too much rain, because we've been getting a lot of fucking rain. One of the bigger ones that was like yellow, all the leaves were kind of yellow. I felt like it might have been getting too much sun, so I moved it down and under some shade of another plant, and man, that thing started turning like from the inside out, like started turning like bright green like overnight, bro. Like just from one day of less light, like it did well. So hopefully it keeps going, because it's in the middle of flowering, and hopefully it keeps doing what it's doing and getting better instead of worse, because like the buds aren't very big, so like I want them to swell and get bigger, but it's just not that size of a plant. Like I don't think I'm gonna get a shitload off of it. It's just should be good though either way.
Yeah, well, I can't wait to check them out. Definitely see how the little seeds are, and like I said, it's a cool mission. At least it's all trial and error. Like I said, I'm way better now 5 years in than I was the first few years. It's a process for sure.
I'll have to give you a few of those autoflower seeds I got too. Because I got
that'd be cool.
Like 10 of them, and I don't need but like 5. So like I'll give you like 3 or 4 of them, and you may.
Yeah, I've never autoflowered, so that'd be a new adventure for me. And from what I hear from you, it's definitely a lot easier. And my buddy is doing it nowadays too. He's got the autoflowers. He'd rather just get them in, get them up, get them out.
Yeah, just the 90-day thing. It's less to think about, because like the plant just does it for you. You know what I'm saying? It just does it.
Yeah, it's less stress.
Correct me if I'm wrong. If it doesn't have a male near it, and it has like if I don't have any males around and my plant produces a seed, that should be feminized, right?
Yeah, if they
should be.
Yeah.
Like I don't have any males whatsoever anywhere in my house or outside, and like I've definitely got a few seeds. It's not like it's littered with seeds or anything, but I've gotten like one of the plants that I call wedding cake, because that's what I think it is, because I've looked through pictures and shit. I've gotten like several seeds off of it, but they're few and far in between. But like there's literally no male plants anywhere around, so like hopefully they're feminized.
It's the hermaphrodites. That's how you get them. If you have feminized seeds, they'll grow female plants, but every once in a while you'll get a hermaphrodite where it's like a male and female, so it'll make its own
seeds too. Like they're not just little peon seeds. Like they're swole up seeds. Like they're good ones. I was surprised the autoflower dropped me some seeds. That was the one I kept inside the whole time, and it wasn't a big plant by any means, but I was very surprised it dropped seeds, but happy as shit that it dropped seeds, because that was some.
Did you Google it up and see what happens? Did you look it up to see what happens when a autoflower makes seeds? Is there any?
No, I hadn't looked at it, but I just assumed they'd be female.
Yeah,
female.
But like that up.
I just want to redeem myself on that plant or that strain particular, because like I've told you the story 100 times. Like I just had it in a small container, not knowing it was autoflower, and didn't give it the justice it needed or the space it needed to do its thing, and ended up growing like I grew a half-ounce bud basically in 90 days. But if I would have treated it right, it probably could have been, something serious.
Yeah. Oh, you'll get
It
your
was a
redemption.
beautiful plant too. Like I called it funny autoflower, but like it was just because it had so many white hairs all over the whole thing the whole time. It was just like the most beautiful fucking plant. Like it was good stuff. I think that's going to be my next over the winter. I think will be I'm going to do probably.
I'm looking forward to hitting at least Nashville because I do. Once Doc said that yesterday that it's a green state, and I've watched those videos on YouTube where they're streaming down there, and you walk down the streets and there's just guys like me and you with these little like rolling ice cream carts with display cases where you can get your pre-rolls and all this stuff just off the street. I thought that was a pretty good idea for the party environment that Nashville is. You can get alcohol and cannabis all in the same place for the people who don't want to drink and just want to go down there and watch concerts and get high for it instead of having to get all drunk and stupid.
Yeah, I don't understand alcohol. Like I've never been one to drink, so I don't know. It does worse than help to me. Like I guess socially I can drink, but like other than that, it's like feels like it's more of a.
Yeah, I can't drink excessively. Like I can have a beer with lunch or something, or have a drink here and there, but I can't continue to throw them back until I'm super stupid. I'm not good with that. I like to keep my edge. Some guy at the casino yesterday comes up to me randomly. His name was he was like a redneck guy, Jesse. He's like, "What's up, man? I'm Jesse. How you doing? Want some weed? You got any weed?" I'm like, "No, man." He's like, "How about you buy me a beer? It's only $1." I was like, "I'll buy you a beer, Jesse. No problem. Just one though," because you could tell he'd already had a few.
That's funny. What? Where'd y'all go to the casino?
It was
shorter.
It was in Mississippi. I'm trying to think. It was like no, not Biloxi. We didn't go that far because we would probably have to stay. It's like 5 hours from here. This one was a little under 3 hours, and it was called. Let me look at my Instagram because I put it on my story yesterday. I don't know if I have it. Yeah, it was like I think it was called like Golden Moon. It's on an Indian reservation down there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I was about to say, I thought they could only do it like on the water, but yeah, Indian reservation, that's a whole different story. Yeah, we got a casino in Atmore, Alabama, which is closer than Biloxi, but it's the same thing. It's on an Indian reservation, but the Biloxi, the cool thing is like people just like totally fuck the laws over. Like, okay, the casino can only be on the water. Like, we'll just build a fucking boat fucking 100 yards from the fucking it's like a building, but it's like when you're in the casino, you're over the water. Like you park your car on land, you walk into the casino, and the casino is like literally like a pier on the water, but it's like a whole hotel and building. Like it's like a massive structure just built on a jetty, kind of like just like a little extension. It's weird because like when you walk out to like smoke a cigarette or something, you'll notice you're on the water, but like you won't notice it the whole time you're in the casino. It's like you don't even understand it, but it's just weird. Like I don't know, it's like a road. It's a road they built like out into the bay or the water or whatever, the Gulf, and then there's casinos on each side of it that are in the water. So it's I don't know. It's kind of hard.
Big loophole.
Yeah. Total like law fuckage. Like is what I think of when I'm there. Like they just found a loophole and just ran all over it. But yeah, they got like they actually have like poker tables and roulette and slot machines, and they got everything in Biloxi.
Yeah. It's probably closer to EBU. I don't know. Like I said, from here, she said it was like 5 hours. So if we went to Biloxi, we were going to stay overnight. But this casino she's been to before, and it was only 2 hours and 50 minutes away, so it wasn't crazy.
Yeah, that's about what Biloxi is from me. So yeah.
Yeah, she drove there and I drove back because she's an early riser. So she drove there. We left here like 6:15, got there about 9, and spent the day there. Headed out around 3, got home around 5:30. So yeah, I made good time coming back too. So like I said, the speed limits are higher down here, so you can really cruise if traffic's not bad. You can do like 80 miles an hour and get going.
Yep. You can put your shit on 78 and never get touched by a police.
Yeah, it was nice.
I usually push that a little further and go 85, but like, yeah, you could pass a cop at 85 in Florida and they won't even fuck with you. Like, they don't even turn their damn head. So yeah, I'm a indecisive introvert, so like having you down here might help. Like you'll get me to fucking actually decide on somewhere to go or do. So
yeah, I'm gonna force
you
to have fun.
We're gonna have to make like an activity board or some shit, and we'll just throw darts at it.
Yep, I'm the same way. I'll go with the flow. Like I said, if we can see a beach, that would be a good goal because I haven't seen a shore down here yet, and
oh yeah, we'll
definitely like to have a beach day.
Yeah,
a lot of eye candy.
Joints don't smoke too well on the beach, so we'll have to smoke a cigar out there.
Yep. Oh yeah. I haven't been smoking anything, so I'm up for whatever.
Oh wow. Damn. Hell yeah.
I've been weaning myself off even before I left. I was just kind of like running it down, so that way I didn't have to worry about too much. And I'll have a Budweiser here and there while I'm down here, like before bed, just to cool off and cut the edge off and then get some rest. So yeah, nothing too crazy, but at least when we get down there, you got some sun to put up in the air.
Yeah, for sure.
And then I'll just fly right out of Pensy. It's not that expensive, so I think that's the best idea. Now I don't have to do any massive traveling back. I just get my butt down there, have a little bit of fun, see some of the Florida sights and sounds. And get on an airplane back up to New England. Kids will be happy.
Yeah. Yeah, the one thing about those the sour tangies when they were kind of in that state of if they're gonna show or not gonna show, they had like the weirdest, like questionable pistols that showed up, and like I would have to get even like if like I'd have to give them a couple more days because it would be like they had like it's almost like the females had like the hairs were like ingrown almost, like they would just stay in the pistol for like 3-4 days and then all of a sudden just like burst out. So like it was almost like they looked like male, but then if you let them go a day or two more they showed female. But like the ones that had like legit sex, like obviously they were male, but like yeah, they were definitely questionable. 8 weeks or longer, 10 weeks, 12, hell, even 12 weeks. I think I had some still not turned.
Oh, they were driving crazy. Before I left, I was like, God, they're like taller than me, and I can't see anything. Just they're in vegging still, so I'm like. I was hoping before I left that they'd show something, but yeah, they're confusing. And then I've only grown them once, and I had males, so I haven't actually successfully. This was going to be my first year to sex them. That's why I told you you're going to have to sex them. And like I said, I've never had to do that. Usually my seeds are feminized, so this is like a screwball. But I know when I grew it last year, it was really good flower smoke. So I enjoyed it. That's why I kept it. And I was like, I'll grow this again.
It looks really good. Like, as it's
supposed to grow
growing.
good outdoors too. So that's why I sent it down there.
Yeah, as it's budding, it looks fucking super good, bro. Like, yeah. I've got 5 of those outside. Well, 6 now, but 5 that have been outside. 3 of them look exactly the same, and then the other 2 look weird. Like the 2 that have been outside the longest, they've been outside literally since like seedlings. So those 2 are the smallest, which is funny. Probably just more condensed or compact soil earlier, but from the rain and shit. But anyways, they're smaller, but they look funnier. So I don't know if it's because they grew beside other plants and like the other plants are kind of like, you know, rubbing off on them or something. But it'd be interesting to see like the difference in the green, actually, the buddage, if there is a difference. But the one that I just put outside, it grew inside. I grew it as like a 2-foot bush. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a really bushy 2-foot plant. But yeah, I put it outside and then tied all the limbs down to the pot and totally spread it all the way out. And yeah, it should be flipping into flower obviously right now, but hopefully, because I just spread it out like I did, like spread its legs and arms out, those inner buds will get so much bigger than just like, you know, the main bud. So just trying the whole tying thing down, the whole scrogging thing or whatever. Not really scrogging because I can't stand having a net, but in a sense the same thing.
Oh yeah, try different things and experiment. That's what I did to figure out what I do like. But yeah, when I'm flowering them in the outside, they go until even October. So you know, I mean, they just start flipping now. So as the days get shorter, and the rest of this month in September.
Definitely got one that's gonna take till October, like be done flowering. I got one that's pretty fucking. To me, it's big. It's only chest high, but to me, it's big. But man, that thing's gonna take. If it develops its whole thing and keeps going the way it's going, it's pretty, but like it's definitely gonna take that long to fully develop. It's a lot of plant, and I wish I would have gave it more space. But I can't move it now because it's rooted into the ground. So, like, I'm just gonna let it be and, you know, live and learn. Just to give it more space next year.
Yep, it's the only way to do it. It's a 3 to 5 year plan with a lot of the stuff that's worth investing in, like that plant, stock market.
I'm already a year ahead at least right now on what's getting planted when, and just waiting on what's in the way now to get out the way for the next step to come in. But yeah, it ain't. I don't think I'm gonna stop unless something else goes down. Like,
yeah, no, you took onto it real quick. Surprised me. You know what I mean? Once you started popping them all and growing them all and doing different auto flowers and regular flowers. In that regards, you're farther ahead than me because I've never grown autos yet. So yeah, no, you can tell you actually have a good idea of what's going on. It's just gonna take time to perfect it, you know.
I've just got so much downtime. Like I end up, I probably end up hurting more than helping sometimes. But like I end up trimming shit and, you know, stunting growth or slowing growth down. But
yeah, I've been there. I've done that.
So yeah, I'll get over it here eventually. But you know, for right now, that's why most of my stuff's so small, is because I keep pruning, and it can't, you know, keep growing if you're gonna keep pruning. So, but I like what everything looks like. Hell, even if they're only 2 foot, like everything's like bushy and 2 foot. They're not like, it's not like a, you know, a 2 foot one little baby bud. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a 2 foot 10 limb fucking monster.
Yeah, the goal for me is just be able to grow your own medicine and not have to pay anybody for it. And you know it's clean and safe. You know, that's my goal.
Yeah, definitely got some thick girls around here.
especially these days with all the stuff, the fentanyl and stuff, they're putting that in everything. So if you cop a bag of anything, you got to be extra careful. So when you can grow your own medicine, it's the best way to do it.
Oh, hell yeah.
If you got anything you want to get done too while I'm down there, Fatty, you know what I mean? As far as work around your house or property, we can get some shit done too.
Hell yeah. My list is kind of blank but long at the same time. It's like I spent the last 5 years before I got in my wreck, like only being here on the weekends or less. And then I got in the wreck and couldn't walk for fucking 8 months, like literally. And here the last fucking little less than a year, I've been, every day getting a little better fucking walking wise, and I'm all good now, but yeah, like I feel like I was telling my mom that the other day. I was like, dude, I just need to I wish I could just move all my shit out of my house and then move it back in. Like move it all out, clean it up, and then move it back in. Like I've never lived in one spot for 12 years. So I've been here 12 years, but really 5 years I kind of lived here as a hotel in a sense, on the weekends or like I said, weekends or less. And I don't know, I feel like it's just run down. Like I got so much shit that I should do. But yeah, appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, just make a little honey-do list and we'll knock it out. I'm hoping they put that HYMCs at $1.01 or $1. They keep wicking it down. I wish if it goes under $1, I'm gonna buy 100 shares again. I hope they do. They don't seem to be doing that though, so I'm keeping an eye on it.
I'm not a stock trader, so I don't know. But like, if it goes under $1, doesn't it delist?
No.
At risk for delist?
No, it has to go under $1 for like 6 months in order for the Nasdaq for compliance. But the thing is if it goes under $1, you have to usually buy at least 100 shares. You know what I mean? So if it's over $1, you can buy 2 shares. But if it goes under $1, you can't buy them unless it's 100 at a time. So. You know, this company ain't gonna get delisted. It's just starting, especially with that $158.7 million cash in hand after the second quarter. That's a good sign.
And only 100 employees, it looked like.
Be right back. Hold on.
Hi.
You got me in the corner? Wasn't me. Got me banging on the sofa? Wasn't me. Or even in the shower?
It's cold outside. Maybe someday you'll realize.
Well, going home. Walking to the bedroom. And going to the range.
It's cold outside. Maybe someday you'll realize. It's cold outside. Maybe someday you'll realize.
Fuck. This ought to be fun. I guess I can't wear hats. Fucking head too small. Don't worry, I miss you. You wanna go out? Where are you going? Come here. How am I gonna pet you? Hi, Mary. Hi. Oh. Alright, I gotta enjoy the cold air and charge my phone. Go. We just gotta go out. We'll go potty. Gotta work on that takeaway. Shut out. We do all for a minute. What the fuck? How the fuck did my phone case rip like that? Well, I know what hit a ball around here. You goofy. There they are. Take you, Charlotte. Probably not golf etiquette, though. It literally had a loop. Alright, so we're gonna go a little crazy real fast. We're gonna waste this ball. There's my fucking car keys.
We're gonna drive the shit out of this. Come on, Charlotte. Come on, Charlotte.
Y'all playing Call of Duty yet today?
Come on. All right, come on, Charlotte. Go back. We'll whack this piece of shit around in a little bit. Come on, Charlotte. Charlotte, come on. Don't you dare. Good. Come on, Charlotte. Come on, Charlotte. Charlie!
That fucking dog. Charlotte! Probably down here fucking begging. This way! Over here! Over here! Come on this way! Good girl! Where were you? Where were you? Let's get you something to drink and eat, okay? It's too hot out. It's too hot! Good girl. Come on, let's go get you something to drink. It's too hot. God damn it. Come on. The fuck? See? On that one. Why the fuck can I find the other? That was a pretty good chip. It's a brand new ball. Can't let that one go. Come here. Who's all here? Come on. No, it's hot. Come on. I'll give you some flavored water. Peach? Yeah. Here's some lemon flavored water. Come on, come get some water. Come here. Get some water.
Man, I don't want no water. I want some alcohol. Even fatty don't drink water.
Well, you're gonna drink that water.
Make me.
It's lemon flavored. See?
Mm-hmm.
That's some good lemon flavored water, huh?
Oh, yeah. She's drinking
I gotta spoil my dog sometimes. Or most of the time. You chipped it, right?
Oh, man. Let's log off for the day. I'll let my little mochi out. Let her do her thing here. Nothing much. What you got going on?
Nothing much. Just got home a little bit ago. Cooling off.
Yeah.
And then heading out.
Not a bad
Cool
thing.
off for a little bit. Smoke a bowl or two, and then head back to the rain.
Oh, yeah? Oh, shit. Come here.
Yep. We're gonna go golfing probably Saturday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey.
It's fucking. It is $89 to tee off if we wanted the morning time.
Well, versus the afternoon or evening?
And for the afternoon, it's only $45.
What?
So we're gonna do tee off time at like 4 o'clock. And I believe the $45 is included with the cart.
There you go.
If it comes with the cart, that's not too bad of a price.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking pricey.
For the morning.
Especially for the morning. Like $89? Fuck no. Fuck no.
I mean, does it come with a caddy?
Shit, it better come with a lot.
That's what I'm saying, you know.
Better come with a caddy, a cart, and a blowjob.
Yeah.
And and a stripper to go along with the cart.
There you go. Put a bucket of nice cold beer in there too. You know?
I don't drink beer though, so it'd have to be a nice ice cold Monster or something.
Yeah. If you don't drink the Monster, that'll work too. Yeah, that's kind of pricey for the morning. Man, $100. That's just pretty much you could say it's $100, you know?
Pretty much, yeah.
I wonder if they tax you, you know, or not.
I think that's with tax.
With tax. But still, that's too much, though.
You want to see the shoes I'm gonna get tomorrow?
Oh, you getting a new shoe? Let me see. Let me check it out.
Let me find them.
Shoe for the golf or just regular tennis shoe?
It could be for both, technically. It's a golf shoe, but they're spikeless.
Hmm.
We'll send a picture in general.
Okay. Dang. They look comfortable though. Nice. I like that color too.
Well, I prefer a different color, but we don't have any of the colors that I prefer in stock, so I'm going with that.
So, 195. What's your discount rate? I mean, your percentage.
So my cost would be $88 before tax.
God dang.
So after tax, I'm looking at about close to 100.
Shoot, it ain't bad at all. Not bad
Hell
at
no,
all.
I ain't complaining.
Damn right. Ooh. 10 and a half. That fit my.
I'm getting 9.5 because that's the last pair we have in stock in that size. We don't have 10 or 10.5.
Oh shoot.
But it's alright, I already tried them on. They're really, really snug. They're not too small, so they fit really snug.
Man, if I wear something like that, my feet size speaks. Let's say 10, 10 and a half. If I get to the 9, man, it's gonna
It
give
just
me some
depends.
blister.
The thing is it depends on the shoe brand, because every shoe fits differently. Like Jordans, I have to have a 10 or a 10.5. But those shoes actually fit really, really snug for a 9.5. Like 9.5 is me pushing it, you know?
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Man,
Was it you I told yesterday I was gonna do shoe shopping?
I can't remember. It could be me or Elon. I heard you guys were talking about it. Well, oh, is it Doc? I forgot. Man, I heard. I think it was Elon, or was it Rand talking about AMDT?
Oh, it could have been.
Yeah. Man, I'm looking at AMDT shoe. It went over 1,000% like this week. That's crazy.
Oh wow.
Look it up. And that's 850 right now. That's just crazy, man. That is just crazy how it went up all the way here. It's in China, Hong Kong, though. I wonder what the hell is behind it for it to go up to like 1,000% like that.
So like $100 would have got you like 10,000.
Yep. That is correct.
Thank God it's Friday tomorrow.
I know, right? That's a plus right there.
They switched up my Saturdays, so I had to work an extra Saturday. So now I'm finally off this weekend.
Oh, yeah?
I figure with the extra hours I made, buy me some new shoes.
There you go. Can't beat that.
Nope.
I'm looking at over crypto. Pretty much, majority of them look like they're hitting their strong support right now. It's just like sideways all day long.
Oh, yeah. It's still at 22.5.
Yeah. ETC, it's been up and down 34, 35 all day today. It's sideways right now. Oh well, it is what it is, I gotta go charge my phone.
I'll be patient.
Yep, that's all you can do. I'll be back in 30 minutes or so. I need to go charge my phone.
Alright, yeah, same here. Mine's at 20%, so I'll be
Same
back
here.
too.
Alright, I'll talk to you later, buddy.
Alright, I'll talk to you in a few.
Alright.
Alright, later.
What are they doing at the Mall of America, Shrugs? News. What kind of isolated incident? Gods, did you see that AMTD digital stock went from like $7.80 up to $800 and something dollars? I think the Reddit crowd got a hold of it. It was on Twitter. Now it's one of the articles on Robinhood. CNBC 5-hour stocks making the biggest moves. Coinbase, AMTD. Digital restaurant brands. Alibaba. Partnered with BlackRock. AMTD Digital is a Hong Kong-based fintech company. It jumped 7,800%.
Y'all can share that.
Is it really your birthday today, or are you just trying to attention?
Yeah, it's my birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much, sir. See, I got my birthday boy cup.
There you go.
Let's go.
Got
Shots up.
the little snifter of tequila.
That way I can be up all night and stay fresh, you know?
After that nap.
I ain't going down. I'm already up. It's over with. I'm about to, I just got them preparing all the extra food. So, all I gotta do is light the grill for the ladies. They're gonna handle the grill. Ain't nothing else for me to do.
Oh, man.
Huh? Yeah. All I'm gonna do is refresh, go re-shower, and get ready for the party. It's on like Andy Stone.
Get that king treatment.
Yeah, yeah. Like I did that. I helped prep. I did my part. That's it. Nice meal. Got Y'all not allowed to do no crying today though. It ain't y'all. No, y'all gotta. This one ain't no good. You ain't gonna be able to get this out. Ain't nobody gonna be able to get this one. Let's over here. Let's see. Hold on. Let me try some. Hold on. You gotta stop that though. It's not your birthday to be doing no crying. I'm letting you know right now. I ain't got that to do. Huh?
He said it's gonna be 7 o'clock bedtime. Diamond tapping bedtime.
You think so? In 30 minutes? Oh man, shot right now for that. Cause this my first cup. Shot. I got you. I tricked your butt. I got you. There you go. Get some. There you go. Go in the kitchen with it right now. That way, cause she always be found. There we go. Cheerio. Yeah, I ain't doing nothing. Give me some of my little funkadelic excitement things together here. Making a party pack. A jelly bean.
There you go.
Yeah, you know, I got a little party pack of that. I ain't doing nothing about it. Just for anybody that don't drink their own liquor, when you drink this liquor, you're gonna make sure you have a good time. I don't know. Bill Cosby. Stay out of my bottle. It's my birthday. Other than that, I got 9 slabs that I was in there taking care of. I did 9 slabs. Cabbage, yam, mac and cheese, cornbread. Yeah, that's how we have it. Hopefully they come eat the shit.
Right? 9 slabs, damn.
Yeah, like, I probably ain't gonna do them all like 3 at a time.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Cause shit, me, the wife, and the kids can do a slab or 2 by ourselves. You know what I mean? So, then her sister here helping us. So that's the start of the 3rd slab right there. If don't nobody else come, we only gotta cook nothing until the rest of the weekend starts.
So you fire them on the grill for a little bit and then wrap them, pitch them in the oven?
I don't know. No, sir. Cook them all the way through. Oh, let me take that down there.
All the way through, yep.
Yeah.
That's the way I like to do it. I know a lot of people like to cheat because it's easier, but no, I do them all the way on the grill.
Hell nah, I'm going motherfucking, I ain't boiling them. I ain't doing none of that sucker shit, I ain't boiling them babies. I'm going straight to the grill after I get done marinating them babies up. Straight in.
Yeah, I do them. If I'm doing them hot and fast, I'll do them, grill them up, get good mark, get good color on them, start stacking them on the side, indirect.
Yes, sir.
Grill the next one, stack them on the side. Grill the next one, stack them on the side. Then spritz them down, rotate them around, keep them going.
Just like that, huh? Especially because that's the fun part right there. See, I like to cook, so I don't like the break in the action. I want to cook it all at once. I'll wait. I'll sit there and keep waiting. I like to put it all together. You know what I'm saying? Like if the size is done, once the size is fresh and hot, then you turn the cabbage off. The mac and cheese just came out the oven. Then you turn the ends off too. The meat already ready then. I was just waiting on that. Catch on? Yeah, I came.
Let's go, birthday boy!
Hey, let's go, baby. I need to get. Oh, I need my damn sombrero. I ain't got no sombrero, Doc. Goddamn, Doc. You. Damn it, Doc.
With this fucking heat, dude, you gotta have one, man. It's fucking hot as hell down here.
Let me put my fucking ranger. Let me put my fishing ranger hat on, man. You got me fucked up. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm in the house with it on. That's how hot it is. I'm trying to block the damn light bulb light. You hear me? It's hot to the motherfucker. You hear me? I got baby oil on. I'm trying to tell you, man. Listen, I'm wet. Hey, listen, that's what I told. Oh, God, I gotta go back. I gotta refreshen up. The lady said I gotta light the grill. It's over. You can't fuck it up. I already seasoned it. You can't fuck it up. Scorch it. I don't care. I like it like that. Scorch it. I don't give a fuck.
It's impossible. It's impossible.
Hey, I'm telling you, it's the ABCs. You know the fuck D come after that, dummy. I said.
Shit.
Hell yeah. Shoot. My boy got
How's your birthday going so far, man?
Oh, it's getting started as we speak. See, last night was the pregame. So all we did last night was just get everything registered in their mind, like motherfucking fucking shit up tomorrow. So you better be ready, bitch. We're doing dartboard. Hey, you hear me? Like, hey, the rain came at like 4:48, and then it stopped in 15 minutes. It stopped. The whole thunderstorm stopped in 15 minutes. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
Did you guys get a good amount of water at least though?
Shower, like it was a shower, like for 15 minutes. Then it's already frying up outside right now.
Daddy.
Oh man.
Hold on, y'all can't leave the baby. I ain't gonna do that. All right, we'll just go out there and see if she's staying out there yet. Cause once I'm done talking, then I'm gonna light the grill. So then I'm done. That's it. Shoot.
Drink up, baby. Drink up. Let's go.
Man, listen, everything, I got it all decked and dandy. You hear me? It's all decked and dandy. What they say is Japanese. Hey. Fuck. Okay.
It's a Festivus for the rest of us.
Oh, well, you better say it. Festivities for the best of me.
Oh, there you go. Good shit.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I think we synced that low. I think that's it. Let me see what it is.
Low.
I think we just synced the last low. 22,392. 88. That's my birthday. 88. I born in 88. My birthday today, the 4th. I'm just telling you because listen. 22,392. 88. I didn't.
1, 2, 3. Man, I'm hoping for 8K, man. 8 to 13K. That's what I'm hoping for.
No, sir. I'm gonna just put this in general. I'm gonna show you the 3 lows.
Oh man, dude. How's it over there? Okay, is it hot as hell over there?
Y'all ain't getting no rain today?
Oh hell no! Shit.
Oh,
we got
man.
nothing but fucking fireballs coming out of the damn sky over here.
Man, we ain't had rain since Noah's Ark over here.
Oh man, I can't. Not right now. Not right now, man. We start this shit right now. All right. All right. What's up, Brody?
Oh man. No, it's hot as hell down here, dude. Jesus. Trying to stay away from this goddamn heat, man.
Yeah, I was watching the news a while ago. They said that the whole state of Texas needs 12 to 15 inches of rain to break the drought. The whole state. I was like, damn.
Yeah, we need a massive fucking rainstorm down here, man.
Yeah, it's going to take a tropical storm to make that happen.
Yeah,
right
we
now,
got a little bit of rain a couple of days ago, but it was like I would say maybe like a good 20 minutes of good solid hard rain, and then it was like 30 minutes of just like little scattered showers here and there. But
yeah, then it bounced back up to 100 degrees. It was like being in a damn wet sauna.
Yep, no fucking joke, dude. No joke, man. Oh, dude, you could feel the heat, the sun just kicking ass, dude. Oh, man.
We got on a damn black t-shirt, dummy. It's hot.
Gotta represent, man. Hey, it makes me look thinner.
Hey.
Black usually makes me look thinner, so why not? I'll sacrifice myself for a bit.
I was wearing a black shirt today, and I walked up, a buddy of mine, Hispanic dude, we're always messing with each other, but I walked up to him, he goes, man, I seen you coming like 3 seconds before you got here. It's like, fuck you.
What, because you had on a black shirt?
Nah, he seen my belly come around the corner before I did.
Oh, I can't take him nowhere. You know what, that motherfucker. Don't worry about me. See, this is what Biden and them did to us in the 80s. This is nothing. This is just physically fit. I don't work out. Don't think of me of anything. You know, this is nothing. Don't worry about my little physique. My physique ain't shit. If I worked out, I'd be buff or something like that. You know, this is nothing. This is just the aptitude of the crack babies. You know, this is what happens. You hear me? That's it. This is it. That's why they can't catch nobody. That's why they gotta get somebody to tell on them. You hear me?
He said I look like an NFL. He said I look like an NFL lineman pushing a stroller.
Hey,
Only my belly was the stroller.
I ain't played football since elementary, man. I swear, man. You hear me like middle school.
Would y'all look at the camera?
Okay.
Ain't got my sister.
Period.
Oh, you gotta come and stand closer.
Hot. Hey, Yen.
Hey,
Hey.
y'all gonna? That sound like y'all gonna throw down.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's country lingo for cooking
We didn't
good.
do that.
Party
burn
up.
out. Yeah, she don't know all the lingo yet for the country folk. You hear me? She's still a city girl. We gotta get her together though.
I'm fat.
She's like, throw down. I ain't trying to fight nobody. What are you talking about?
She's so ready for me to go light that grill right now. She's like, shut up and just light it. And then come back. I'm like, all right, here I come right now. Whatever. Okay. But no, let me get pick of this shit though before I forget though. All right, now listen. Now this, I think we got their ass right here though. I'm trying to tell you something right here. I remember how to say this shit. Oh, there we go. Bacon. It's like people think wearing black is hot. Black repel the heat. That way you keep blackout curtains.
No, black attracts the heat. It's white that repels the heat.
So it's the opposite. It was one. I knew it was one. I was trying to tell him last night. One of them do the opposite of the other, man. I was just trying to tell him the same.
Yeah. No,
the white
repels it, but the black and blues, they like absorb it and shit, dude.
Yeah. Like go outside, put your hand on a white car, and then walk over and put your hand on a black car.
Fuck.
I'm definitely gonna try it right now because my truck white and my sister got like that charcoal gray shit.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna see what the fuck happen right now though. Cause
Charcoal gray is like a neutral, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a neutral color, but dude, I mean down here with this heat, if you got leather seats, man,
kiss
shit,
my ass.
you're gonna have like 30-degree burns all over your fucking the back of your thighs and shit.
Your derriere. You'll have a raspberry on your derriere. You hear me?
The worst was when I had that Harley, man. I'd get off of work, go outside, that seat would be about 125.
Oh my god.
You'd hop on there, man, it'd cook your ass and your nuts.
See that right there, y'all? Right there in general, y'all, look, check that. That's the 3 lows. Yeah. That's the 3 lows after the fall. That's not the fall. That first one is not the fall. That's the 3 lows after the fall. Right now, you see how that line coming across that one in the middle right there? That's our check down, that middle hump. That's the Adam and Eve you're looking at. You see the rounded first one, the dotted second one? The check down right now is what we're doing above that solid red line, which we should come down to where that blue line meet at, like somewhere in that blue line meteor in this area. And we should be done with the fall right now.
What number is that right there on that blue line?
Hold on, let me get it over there, buddy. If we hit that blue line, it'd be like 22, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's crazy. Look what I've landed on. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 6. Ain't that some shit? That's what I landed on. That's what I landed on right there, brother. You hear me?
2, 2, 3, 4, 5.
0, 6. Ain't that some shit though?
So are we looking for a good little bounce here, and potentially
no.
After the good bounce, go down to the lower low?
Personally, both of y'all. Personally, I was even trying to tell Uncle Donnie. This here is confirmation of the absolute reversal from 69,000 on top of that. I'm saying it like that too, so just in case anybody's confused. You catch on what I'm saying? Remember I kept calling it and we never went back? Cause I wanted 16.9. I got this 17.5. He must have thought I wasn't good enough. You hear me? The 16.9 was absolute zero. That was 16.9 was 80%. We stopped at 74.50. Anything more than that is no longer bullish. You feel what I'm saying? 76 is no longer bullish. It has a chance for 5% to 80. After 81, there's no possibility of ever returning to a bull market no time soon. We'd have been chasing pennies again. Not happening.
I was just 2,000 shy of the fucking pickup.
No. Next thing you know, you're gonna be 2,000 on point though. You catch on? Cause you don't that number. Just look for it like this though. I don't. It's not me to be able to see it like that. You know, I always say that's God given. You hear me? That's not me. But it did what it did. Just look at the third. It made that stutter step to where you're seeing some confirmation of a turnaround. And then it faked and failed again until today. Right now, the day is all but, what, an hour and 12 minutes done? Now you have a full proof point of reversal ever since, what, 2 o'clock?
2 o'clock.
And that's why I gave it the room for as like if it continue to come down 2, 3, 4, 5, that area give or take $200-300 is that's the floor. See what I'm saying?
Well, I did get that buy-in at 20K though, but I was really hoping I could get that fucking 15K buy-in, man. And I was just 2K shy of that fucking buy-in,
but see, all right, damn, let me undo that.
Man, I got fucking dirt coming out of every crevice of my goddamn body.
See, what we did was like we fell into a I believe what it's called like a symmetrical triangle to where it's like even, basically. You know what I'm saying? 22 and 11. See what I'm saying? Because this one coming up is half of this one, but see 22 and 11 is even. If you understand what I'm saying, catch on. It's under 180, so it's gonna read negative, but it's almost the same impact. So you running and then it's increasing. So you're running into a symmetrical triangle. You broke the triangle and you're only coming to check resistance, but you also have support at an upward angle. See, most people think you're gonna fail the upward support, but it's more important to break downward resistance than to maintain upward support. See what I'm saying? Because even if you fail that blue line, you have a recovery at the red, which would probably only take you down to 22,000, close to even. Feel what I'm saying? But you can count on that probably never happen because it's in the formation of an inverse head and shoulder. So what it's doing is matching shoulders right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the next move after this 4 shoulder is straight up. The next up is going to take you above 25, close to 25, 24, 8, 25, something like that. You break 25.8, you break 24.8, you get 25.5. That's the number you want to see, so you can see that 26.2, 9, and 27.6 or something. Just keep, it's by 7 when it's in the hundreds. But if it's a decalculated move, it's gonna fall from a high. If it's like an all-time high, it's gonna fall quickly, like 13,000 at a time when it falls until it's done falling. I in the rush of things, I didn't get a chance to calculate that portion of falls, but it's a $13,000 to $15,000 fall when you do. That's why I was able to see the end of that 75%. Huh?
I'll be back on.
What else would you like to drink?
Ain't had no idea.
That was at 6:30 and 6:52. I'm sure she ain't there still.
Yeah, nah, babe. The girl, the JC, I thought Kevin got the phone, but she never brought it. She brought me my phone. Yeah, well, because Lisa gets she ain't getting nail either. No, we were waiting for you to bring them. So that's the in this sort of rule book tell you about the 75 on a bullish return. See what I'm saying? So you bought the daily for that in the weekly. Confirmation is in the weekly because you're in breaking out of this falling wedge. See it right now? See the wedge? But it's a different one though. Only use the fall. So use the two blues. And it's a different language. Ooh. See that? So you take that to this. And this comes from one here to this one here. Not gonna give you a line like this, but you got too much support from back here. See this white line till the end. It's the last bounce for each big bounce. If it was to fall to this line, that's your 8,000. But the reason why they fucked everybody in the crypto world about that 8,000 is when it dipped down to 82 on Binance. That completes the algorithm. Even it's one coin, so it don't matter if it's on many different exchanges. See what I'm saying? The coin has the algorithm to follow, not the exchange. That's the difference. And since it already hit that line, they kept it in bullish. This is what they hide, man. Bitcoin is in full bullish formation. This is why everybody want to play the skeptic. I ain't skeptical about shit, and I don't believe in coincidence. For that blue line right there that ever been true, it's gonna come down to $9,000 on chart. A wick would have took you down $800, $700, like I like to say. So it took you down to 83. It went down to fucking 82. That's it. For any return from the see, this was the Adam and Eve too. See, it's the play out 69,000. So that's done. Now you got to come into the fall. Get the double tops. Tried to break, couldn't break. This is a falling wedge, and you only got to use this one right here to this. But who do I don't believe that it's gonna continue to go down this far. Look at this. You think it's gonna go down here? That's back down under. That's under the 8,000. That's dead. You got two new lines of support. Even this downward support, this upward support. Even the white lines of support, except for this one, which is red. Everything else is support. Ain't no way you can fall through this. Then you put your fib. This is the best part. See, I ain't gonna muddy this chart up. Right here. That's it. That's what you get, and that's what you gonna have right there. Nothing else to it. See the sideways fall on this blue line? Take you back to the beginning of that. Look how I do on top of that line. Once. Twice. Third time it touched that line, it fell through. Now, before it can get real exciting, it gotta break that 31.8. Once it break that 31.8, oh man. Let's see this clear 3 steps. See the fall? This the fall. This the fall. That's the fall over here. Alright, you got 1 here, 2 here, and go your third. That's it. Now, if it comes down under 20,700, it said. I'm saying if it comes down 20,750, bro. If Bitcoin go under 20,750, it's no longer bullish in my book. And it won't be. And it won't. That's like a personal guarantee. You got my sombrero on. I'm telling you, I'm trying to block the shade, man. I'm not hating them. That's just what I know for a fact. So even to remain bullish, it shouldn't even really break down to this. It shouldn't even go into 22,000. If it go under 22,000 flat, man, I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be bullish no more for real. It can stay, but who want to play that guessing game until it's done? It's riding the field. Look at that. It's a field right here. If I take from the all-time high, yeah. It's riding that field. Right. Look how it played it last time, and then it fell out. This time that it played, it's gonna push out. So maybe it can come down to what's that? Okay. 21-2. I remember that number from many times ago too. Opie even called that one 21-2 time.
Yo. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, sir. We're doing some long
Happy
awaited.
birthday.
Oh, he's really doing it. That's my dog.
What's up?
Like the fucking, like the American flag and the allegiance and the pledge. You hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Happy blush. Now listen, don't miss
25
this.
years young.
34.
Okay.
Man, I got 900 more to go.
Man,
people scared of being old. However, you gonna ever be the best at everything. You got to be here long enough. Trick of the streets is who can stay out on the streets longer. Nothing else matters.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So if I can stay alive longer than you the right way, I am winning.
Man.
Check this out though. So what we riding is like a roll bounce. And I'm gonna do it like this too. This is a cheap method though.
You say 21-2?
No, this right here. I'm showing y'all right now. This will get you booked though, showing people this. Show nobody else. See this green line? This is my other little secret. I don't need it to see it. See what I'm saying? But
yeah.
Hold on a second. Let me show you something. See how close it is to the line graph?
Yes.
See that though? Look how close it is to that line graph. See that? See here. See what I'm saying? It's nowhere near where I hit the 2 wicks at all. But look how close it is to the bounce. This show you just the end of the bounce. This is become a head right here. Look, see that? And this is a shoulder, and that's a shoulder. See that? Take you back to right here. This became a shoulder, and this became a shoulder. And we went up to the first high, or the second high. See?
Yeah.
It's the same format. Look at it right now.
Same thing.
Look at it right now. They're just trying to hide it, because you can't count the fall. Because if you counted the fall over here, you be counting this one. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't use that one until the end. See, they use the small, this one, and this one first to get out. Then they use this one over here. And this the head. See the whole head now? Then they use this whole shoulder. And this little ass shoulder here. See that?
Yep.
They made that the neckline here, there. See that? And then they jumped out. But it failed. It failed. Hello? What's up, boy? I'm at the house. It failed at 69,000. So, all right, we do it like this. Boom. When it broke out, see, just the breakout. So that let you know it failed, because it ain't go up to a motherfucking whatever the fuck this is. Let's see how high. 90 fucking thousand, 91.2, huh? You hear me though, y'all? So if anybody tracking it for real and they missed that on this day, look, this July when you know, and then look at my birthday, the 3rd and the 4th. It's the same thing that's about to happen right now. It's gonna be a long extent off of this. It's gonna crush this once it go back up. Once it shift, And just like I know time shifted too, cause my birthday the 4th, but somehow it gave me notification of a birthday post on the 3rd. So even the computer counted the day off. Ain't that some weird shit? So it's the day 4 again. So now it's gonna be the 4th and the 5th. We should beat the fib at 22-8. This the golden box that I was talking about. See how we going sideways in it? We need to beat this though. One more touch of a support. That's why that green line is significant. That's my little secret. 22.5. And we ain't coming back for that. We ain't coming back for that no more neither. I don't think neither though. I think we stair stepping up. And see, everybody love for the stair step to be the shit that's really happening, but I don't think we notice it as it happens. Cause we be like, man, if it's parabolic, we definitely gonna fall. We trying to wait for the fall. We be like, man, no, we don't want it to shoot straight up. We'd rather stair step up a little bit at a time. You know what I'm saying? And it's, you know, you gotta be careful what you ask for, cause sometimes you don't notice it when you get it. And that's what y'all ask for. Y'all been preaching this shit for a year straight, y'all. Shot. Y'all been preaching, yeah, we'd rather have a stair step up than to fly. I was like, well, y'all sure? Y'all like, yeah. I was like,
Yeah,
well,
that's the confirmation, man. That's how you know you got confirmation.
so I'm showing y'all the 3 steps to show y'all. Y'all told me like that's what you rather have. I just showed y'all confirmation of it. We shots. Look, my baby, look, wifey came right here. Look, shots, motherfucker, shots. You hear me? Shots. She said shots. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Get off of there.
You don't tell me talk to my family like that. I don't talk to you like that. So listen. So what we always ask for does come if we believe it enough. So we know for it to be real, it got to stair step up. I found confirmation by they laws though, by they books. And this Adam and Eve again. See this? You cut this out the screen over here. Check this out. Wrong button. Check that out right there. Bro. You cut that out, and now you got your Adam and Eve. See? And this on a daily too. See what I'm saying? So at this point, we should really only be checking like a check down. One of these points. This is that's a support line. And that's in the center of, look at that, look how it's in the center of the green line I just put up there in the field. You see what I'm saying? So that 22.7, 22.5 area again. And that should be our bounce, man. That should be like a ticket, like a golden ticket. All right, let's go. That's why I use the line chart. So I you know. I think it's a hit. I think it's a hit, man.
You bought your ticket to ride.
Bought
my ticket to ride.
One level. This the first level down. This the second level down. This the third, which would really be the first again, you know, because when this finally stopped falling, this would be only one level right here. This 2 and this 3. And that made this the first one again for the rise too. See, they I ain't falling for that. I can see that shit. That's a common pattern. So if you waiting on, like, all right, so say we wait the daily out right now, right? 50 minutes. So we wait the daily out. And this on, right now you got color on the candle, you got an indecision. Oh, this is an inverted hammer. I'm downtrend. That's a reversal. This indecision, if this end up a doji, which would be indecision, you got a chance at seeing a reversal like how we just talking about. That's some rapid fire shit. Hold my refrigerator first, man. You gonna go outside while I closing that refrigerator? Are you thirsty? I'll be right back. All right. They starting to get here. Let me the follow the focus though, so we don't lose it. We still hanging above 25. I can get a 50 though. So 25 plays support the whole run.
Yeah, I got the cross coming on my chart over that period of the 10th and the 11th. If we come up and hit that cross and get a break there, then we might be off to the races. If we fall below that angular, then we may have to take another couple of steps. But that looks like the 10th and 11th of that range right there. August.
This our ticket, man. Even if like, all right, say the green line and the fig played our little triangle for right now, even with it being off a little bit, right?
So drag your chart over to the around the 10th and the 11th. Is that your red line coming down? Your red dotted line coming down on the right?
This right here.
Yeah, go all the way down, and you see your green line coming up. Where do those intersect? Is that about the 10th?
I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone. Say that. Yeah, dotted line right here. You see that?
Yeah, follow that to the right. Follow it to the right.
To the right?
Yeah. Yeah, and then see your green sport line you got coming up across those bottoms with your arrows. Where's that right there? Is that the 10th or the 11th?
The 22nd at the end. The end of it. The 25th.
Yeah.
The end is the 25th.
So you're a little further out. So we got our lines drawn in different places.
Yeah.
Go down to that next junction right there. Your yellow line and that green line. Is that the 10th and 11th?
September, you looking for, huh?
Down just a little bit.
First,
down to your yellow line. Down to your yellow line.
Right here.
And then slide back over to where that yellow and that green intersect.
Oh. 13.
There you go. There you go.
That's what you looking for right now.
Yeah, that's a little closer.
See, because what I was thinking this was crazy, huh? That's why I drew these two yellows. Watch this. See, I got it on another chart too. Look, see the yellows? Look, watch. Because I had the range bigger. So what I did was try to smaller it up every time I redraw it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just like that. So I'm trying to small it up. See this big one? Let's look at the big one there. See, it ain't making it to this range. Once it get into this range, it's gonna start playing big. So with this, say the pale yellow here, and this one. This was one I wanted to pass. That's why it's that pale color. That's like a must-have. So it's really blue in the back end. It's like really a support. So this is another reason why I don't believe it comes too far and whatever that is right now, which is 20,000 again. See that? But so if we just play it, all right, watch this in the background. Look at that. That's the 50. That's the 50 EMA though. See how it's playing with the price?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got the 25 MA though. See how it's under the price. This is our bounce. See how the Ichimoku flipping, but it's back green. See it though? Look, see that in the background? See how it's back green though? And look where it bounced off. Look where it bounced off of though, huh? It bounced off a point. See, let me pull it out. See that red line to get right there? Let me see if I can get on there again. It was price action was just right here on the same thing. But look where the Ichimoku bouncing. It's bouncing off the field. See that? And it's the Ichimoku.
Yeah.
Itself. It's bouncing off the support itself. And it turned around. Inverted hammer is reversal on the downtrend. It's the upswing. See what I'm saying? See how I hit right here and then it turns it down? On the downswing, it's a play out. Now that's why it's another indecision candle. So we open up green, it's a reversal in your face, and most people won't even catch it. Right there. And then, all right, we got the itchy, we got the, see how the Bollinger playing. We're playing tight off the center. We ain't even playing just one at a time. We playing whole center and bottom, almost 3 times in a row. 4, really, bam, bam, bam. See what I'm saying? When you zoom in like this, now this right here is the MACD. It's bouncing on the MACD line because the MACD line shows signal. When you get it to bounce off of that, you're looking for your twist. So what you got to do for the twist though, you got to see if it twisted. All right, now see on the 1 hour it twisted already. See. All right, how far can we go with it? Okay, on the 3 we can see about the twist. See, on the 2 it's already twisted. So we can say for sure. If we do it in segments, 4 segments, okay, so we say surely 12 hours you can see a difference. 12 hours, you see about getting, you don't see no formulation, right? So you will see change in the 6, I want to say, like when we just at 3, right? So you will see the change, you're going to see the 3 cross. Once you see the 3 cross, you can look for the 6 to cross, the 6 cross, you can look for the 12 cross, you look for the date. Just like that. Like, same way we trying to look backwards at following the algorithm. I learned to follow the algorithm from the inside out, from the 30-second chart. And I learned that when the small play out, you got to be able to find the big play out. If the big play out don't match the small play out, it's fake. So then I learned when Giles came, he learned to do it backwards way. Like abstract. So now I understand it's the exact same thing. The principle is this: if you see it on the out and it don't play on the in, then it's a fake. Catch on now? And that's why I think we got them at hooks. Well, only thing they can do is delay it like an accordion. Force it like an accordion. Or they can slowly draw it or slowly push it. And what we like, because that's the stair steps. We like the stair steps. When they get parabolic, we can get free money. As long as we know where it's going. See what I'm saying though? Other than that, don't waste our time.
Yeah, I think if we do that. Hold on, so let me put that measurements to do that same sort of time frame.
We got a flow on the ass though, don't we, huh?
Yeah. So that's 13 bars on the daily, and then let's see where we're at. Let's see where we're at now. Go from there. We go out 13 bars. That's exactly on August the 11th.
See? Yeah.
So if we do one more stair step up,
we can go parabolic without thinking about it, huh?
Yeah.
Say that then. Yep. Talk to me nice like that then. Shit. Okay. So really, whether anybody know it or not, all the games we playing the game for real. They think we in here playing motherfucking Minecraft. Yeah, we building blocks. Boy, they crazy. You hear me? I'm telling you, look at that. Look how it's doing right now. 22.65. Right now. 6.45. But I'm on a 3 hour though. We want the MACD. We can get the MACD to pull across and stay across for 3 hours. Then we can worry about if it's gonna fall back or not. The first thing is to get it once it crosses, it needs to stand on the 3 hour chart for the next candle and go up still. You know what I'm saying? And then that's solidification for the 6th. Cause then after that, the next 3 hours, the 6 gonna cross. That's that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the cheat. That's the cheat. My cheat sheet, man.
Plus, they've been consecutive 7-day drops. Yeah. We're on the 6th day right now, so one more potential red, and then we'll get that rise, which ought to land us around somewhere between the 11th and the 13th. You got it on 13th on your chart. Mine's the 11th.
See, the way I got it set up, from point of reversal, we on day 7 right now. 8 o'clock would be day 8. Yeah, check my screen, baby. I got the red on the red.
I might have missed it. I can zoom in a little bit.
No. I believe another thing is the calibration of our indicators.
Yeah, that's true too.
You know what I'm saying? So like.
Yeah, mine says.
However it's set, I use your
6.5 bars right now.
I use your vocal. I use everybody's vocal, and I know mostly all of us got our shit set differently a tad bit, right? So only when certain things that I haven't heard y'all say shake me, then I be like, ooh, what the fuck? You can see what the fuck going on. I won't report. I won't say shit for a little bit until I can see something again. So then I try to put
You
that.
got to do some investigation. You got to do investigation.
Yeah, yes, sir. I ain't about to lead nobody off no cliff or no plank or no. We ain't walking the plank. So somebody got to save somebody. Shit. So then I'll be like, all right, well, that go against everything I thought, knew, or felt. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. I'm like, oh, no, it didn't. This is what I ain't see. This the variation to that rule. You see, you know how every rule got that variation clause or that code. You know how you do this shit. You is lying like fuck, man. Hey, she ain't no good. All right, I'm coming right now. 2 more words. All right, when you come back, I'm lighting the grill. Oh, so it wasn't even time yet? You just get on my ass. All right. Once you start the cheese, I start the grill. All right, hey, come on, man. You's a winner, not a beginner. Yeah. Now let me see,
She said, how much lighter fluid do I put on them ribs again?
Nah, cause she doing the mac and cheese and shit.
Oh.
They want us to come to Texas, man. You ready to go?
Texas?
Look. Here we go.
What part of Texas we going to?
Now we got a friend. Now we have a friend. Oh, give you a...
Hello? What part of Texas you in?
Dallas.
Oh, okay. A lot of
Big
sugar
D.
daddies down there, huh?
All right.
Heard. I'm coming.
And we'll go back to the smokers will be rolling.
I can't tame them, man. Listen, I can't blame them nor tame them. You hear me? Now listen. Now that I can get my focus back and get my cataracts together, which boy come on with the smoke? I ain't. Boy, listen. I've been in there slaving. We only smoked 2 blunts. Me and wife put that shit together like that. So then her baby sister kind of finished up with the mac and cheese and the watch over shit in the hand with the grill. You can't get no better than that.
He said, I can see clearly now. The cataracts are gone.
No, damn that. The preparation of the food is gone. It's over with. It's time to enjoy some shit now. Have you ever heard of that mirum sauce?
Oh, yeah.
That shit is flavory. Oh my goodness. Oh my man. That is it right there. Oh,
pretty good.
Man. Ain't it though? Like, I don't do teriyaki. I do that. That fucks it up. I'm telling you, I got some shit I put with that. You can go curry or jerk with that. You know what I'm saying? Ooh.
Maybe you a gift.
Who got me a gift?
I don't know. Somebody with a red car.
Outside right now, I got a gift for me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Here I come. Ain't got no gift for me. They don't pull up with no present around here. Let's see what kind of gift this is. Got a double bottle on. Alright. This is the 19th and the 18th. You got a double bottle candle base. There has not been a candle that closed beneath the closing of that double bottle. After which you got your 1, 2, 3 in there. It's solidified. You gotta wait on the play out. The play out gonna be that time frame. We're talking about the next couple of days. 7 days. My brother's birthday on the 11th. I got a brother birthday on the 11th. Did you just say the 11th? Matter of fact, don't let me forget.
Yep.
Just like that though. You know what I'm saying though? So confirmation, the 3rd bounce, man. That's it. We looking for the new point of control, what I like to call it. But that's what the thing called it when I'm looking at it. That's what they say it is. So the new point of control, what we looking for. You know what I mean?
What's that gonna be? That's gonna be 25,900.
If we do from the first of the 3 bottoms, that put us at 22,957. So right now we playing underneath. Alright, we came down once, tapped it twice. The 3rd time we tapped it, we went through it. We tapped it 1, 2, 3, fell through it. Now we're tapping it once, going back up. So the 2nd time right now, and that's why I'm saying, like, especially when it closed up, if the base of the candle is a direct match, that's one thing. If the base of the candle and both the wicks end up the same, that's even more powerful. You know what I'm saying? On some shit like that. Hello? What's happening? Happy birthday, man. Yeah? Hey, man. What the fuck wrong with you, man? You know you supposed to have to think me. What the fuck going on? I already know, man. That's good that you still working that shit, though. Nothing. I was saying, talking to my family on the crypto side right quick before I go outside and light the grill for the girls. All I gotta do is keep this truck already, and then they gonna cook. So that's over with, and I gonna get good. Other than that, no, nothing. Just we're doing a little review on the crypto real fast. Some shit I had seen. It did the worst of it right now from what I can see, and that's what I'm repeating again, basically in the same manner. Right. I think we done weathered the storm, and we thought it would be worse than that. We got people, I feel like we got people selling out right now than they really buying our coin. You feel me? Because they know it's about to go up. You feel me? Yeah. That's that though. What else happening, man? What the fuck? What's going on?
Indicators. Come on, man. Come on.
You gotta slide and throw for the line, bitch. That thing gonna be killer. Man, that's what dude. Like, so. Yeah, bro. We in the camera set up to watch the thing, though. So look, like, all right. So you got the line set right. If your dart don't stick, you get like 2 or 3 tries. On the third try, if it don't stick, you gotta drink automatically. You feel me? Yeah, and then at the end of the round, whatever team got the most points, the whole other team drink anyway too. So somebody gonna be fucked up out there. It'll be melted. Hell yeah, boy. And I'm putting motherfucking like 3-4 Space Jams in the bottles, nigga. Every bottle getting like a couple Space Jams. Bitch, I don't know what you thinking. Don't ask for nothing to drink. You better bring your own. I'm telling you right now, bitch, I ain't Bill Cosby. I ain't doing it in the blind. I'm doing it in your face. Don't get thirsty if you know. You don't get thirsty. You gonna be on some freaky dicky shit when you get home tonight, motherfucker. She gonna remarry your ass. I'm telling you right now, you gonna be doing a boogaloo. You doing a boogaloo. Hey, boy, we only got 8 days to your birthday. It's going down. Man, I'm trying to tell you something, man. Shit. My mom birthday tomorrow. Donnie's birthday the 6th. Jayla. Man, we have man, it's birthday. Huh? It's Jay. For like the 8th, boy. His birthday's back to back. Man, this motherfucker. Yeah, no, it's probably. This motherfucker, Slight's birthday is past. Tony, man, his birthday this. It's crazy, man. Man, I'm always on the scene. You only want to say, where the fuck you at, man? You doing that? You playing that? You playing the post like that? You playing the post like drop side, bitch. You doing your thing in the cut, nigga. I love it. Hey, you and that motherfucker like motherfucking, what this shit called? I got it right here too. Let me make sure I don't say the name wrong, cause I'm being funny. What the fuck that shit called? Yeah. I died, bitch. You in the car. You would have cut like, ah, nah, bitch, I ain't lie. Yeah, so yeah, it's gonna be fun. So yeah, so you do your motherfucking and steal your birthday, keep working. When your day off though, so you is working tomorrow too though, huh? Working. Oh.
You know what I mean, right? No. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what you. I thought your shit.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't, let's get some rest and yeah, get some rest and I'm trying to be in the yard all the way till Sunday. Monday, I've been selling dinners and everything, so as soon as that tomorrow, I'm gonna be selling dinners and everything and shit. Yeah, I got like 9 slabs. I got fucking cabbage, mac and cheese, yams, cornbread, and then Elvidor. He said Elvidor. Listen. And then in between now and then, I'm gonna be doing the motherfucking shish kebab with stickless shish kebab. You feel me? What you cooking right now? Yeah, it's going down. Let's count down. Yeah, my dad and happy pulling up right now.
Where you? Where? What? Nope.
Nope. Happy mixture.
Come, where are you going?
Happy mixture.
Stupid dad.
What up?
I'm in the money. I'm in the money.
What up? What up? What up? How you doing?
What's going on, Opie?
You making some money? You said.
Yeah, I should be by tomorrow.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's good. It's always good to make a little money.
doing a little options trading.
Just had a piece of coffee that one of my wife's friend at work sent it back with her. Said, "Here, get your husband to try this." But it's toffee, but it's sour as shit. It's sour. It tastes like fruit with toffee in the background, but it's real chewy, like fruit leather almost. Man, it's good though. It was real good. I was like, man, I ain't never had nothing like that.
Oh boy.
It's AITIK.
Weird.
No, it was good. It was weird at first, but then it was like, this is good. This is really good. But I couldn't tell you what kind of fruit that was.
Green apple, maybe?
No, she's from Turkey.
Oh, from Turkey.
But I typed that shit in on Google search and it popped up on Amazon. So I guess you can order them here. It's like $14 a pound. They're assorted.
Oh boy, what other company gonna split their stock here? Look like Tesla is next.
All right, they
What they say
really on my
Tesla?
ass. I love y'all. I'll get my phone in a couple seconds. It's already been charged too. I knew this was gonna happen. I see y'all in a minute. They can't stop me, motherfucker. It ain't their birthday. See y'all in a minute. They can't get me, Ogie. Fuck them.
Shots.
Double, bitch. Double. Let's go up. Fuck them, motherfucker. Happy birthday, baby. Let's go.
There you go. Enjoy it. Damn, that went down hard. Yeah, I was thinking. I think I seen an article talking about Tesla stock overtook Amazon as the number one held stock on. I think it was Robinhood today. So more of their customers on their exchange hold Tesla stock than they do Amazon stock. If that tells you anything.
And Tesla, I think, shareholders want to do a split on their stock too.
Yeah, I haven't had much luck with the splits, when they start doing that. And damn sure hadn't had any luck with the reverse splits. I guess there's been a few of them big blue chip ones, though, that have done it and did all right.
Yep.
6:45. I gotta figure out what I gotta cook for dinner.
Better think of something.
Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna cook a ribeye and some French fries. Call that dinner.
You ain't got no hash browns?
No hash browns. Ribeye, hash browns, and eggs. That sounds good too. Protein, carbs.
Oh, Max on some fucking hash browns. Anyway, they're made.
Could pound it out with. I could pound it out, fill it up with cream cheese and garlic and herbs and spinach and shit, and roll it up, and sear it off. I got some potatoes too. I can make potato fondant. I can sear the steak, put it in the pan with some potatoes. Fuck. Nah, forget all that. I'm out of the kind of energy.
Better not rain by tomorrow. I'll be pissed. It's only sprinkled, but shit.
Oh shit! I forgot the football game's on. We got football tonight, boys and girls.
Preseason?
I think it is. Is it the Hall of Fame game? Hall of Fame game, yeah.
Oh no shit.
The Canton, Ohio game. I got $100 on this game. Forgot. Forgot all about it.
I'll be slightly disappointed if I get my shoes tomorrow and I can't even use them.
You got some new golf shoes?
Not tomorrow. There was only the ones that I wanted. We only had one pair in stock at our store. So I took them out of the bin. Told the manager to take it out of the ADSI program for our inventory, so I can buy them tomorrow. Cause shit like what would happen is I'd end up wanting them, and then the day I go get them, someone's gonna have already bought them. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take them out now. That way I could just buy them tomorrow.
I got to shop for some homeowners insurance tomorrow, which sucks.
Oh, really?
Been meaning to do it for the last couple of weeks because they raised our policy to $3,400 a year. I'm like, man, this is good. And then I had planned on doing it anyway. I put it off for the last couple of weeks, and They opened up a new farmers insurance brand or farmers insurance branch right here by my house, and I got a thing in the mail today, and they quoted me $1,084. So I'm gonna take that letter in there and make sure that it jives up with my current plan. But man, that'll save me, $200 a month on my house payment if they'll drop it down.
Oh, that would be awesome. Shit.
Well, yeah, and I'll just keep making the same house payment. We'll pay this dude off even earlier.
Oh, yeah. I hope they quote it for you for that price.
Oh man, me too. That'd be, like I said, that'd be extra $200 a month towards the principal. That'd be great. I think we're down below 36K on the house. Freaking excited, man.
Ooh. You're on the home stretch, basically.
Man, yeah, I'm on finally the downhill side of it.
It's gonna be good feeling, okay? Get the stone off your chest. The monkey, once you pay it off.
Yeah, I've been paying about $800 a month towards the principal every month. So hopefully,
That's awesome.
I think December 2025 is actually when I'm scheduled to have it. According to my math, scheduled to have it paid off. So fuck, man, I'm excited, ready to get that shit over with. But yeah, if I throw an extra $200 a month at it between now and then, it may be like mid 2025 I'll be done.
I mean, like putting it towards the principal, you're doing the right way.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I did with that Uncle Joe money. That last Uncle Joe money and half of the first one.
Yeah.
The first half of the first one we held on to the first one for like 8 months. And then, I could tell my job was okay and all that shit, so we put half of it into some remodel stuff on the house, and the other half went towards principal. And then when we got the second one, it was principal, and the little third one we got was second. Or did we get 3 or 2? I don't remember, but it all went into the house regardless. It all went towards the house.
Good stuff. Yeah, we did our remodel and stuff too. Big some upstairs, downstairs, backyards.
Yeah,
I mean, we're done with that.
I still need to do flooring. The whole house needs new floors, and then windows. I have aluminum frame windows with single pane clear glass. I mean, they're like the cheapest you can have. They're terrible. And they're 46 years old, so.
Yeah. 46 years.
How do they hold up to the weather?
You know how when you try to put water in a funnel and it just pours out the bottom? Pretty much like that. Now they still open and close, but you could feel air coming in around them. You can definitely feel the heat and the cold. They're just drafty.
So not super energy efficient, but still good enough.
Yeah, they're the worst rated windows for efficiency, period. They're aluminum frame, single pane, clear glass. It's basically like you would see, and it's what they did back in the 70s, but it's what you would see now in one of those portable office buildings that they bring in on a truck and drop it for the construction crew to office out of. It's those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's those type of windows. They're complete crap.
And how much would they charge to change those out?
I had a quote last year for $9,000. I'll probably end up doing it myself. I'll just measure the windows and order them through Lowe's, and you can get windows for about, depending on what you can get them anywhere from $200 to about $350 a piece for some pretty good windows with, argon-filled double pane tinted windows, plastic frames. They're double hung, so they swing in or out, where you can wash them.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can get them for like $200 to $350 a piece. And we have 9 windows, so I could do the job myself for probably less than $4,000. And that's caulking and paint, all that shit, everything. Oh shit! They got severe weather coming in, so they've postponed the game. I guess it's
Where's
an
the game going to be at?
It's an outside stadium. Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium in Canton, Ohio.
Right. It's like, I think this is his first game before training camp and then going through swing, I believe. Was it the Hall of Famer game? Is that what it called, Opie?
Yeah, it's the Hall of Fame game, and then it'll be, I think, 2 weeks or 1 week off, and then the preseason will start. I think the first preseason game is like, I don't know, 12th, 13th, or 14th, right around in that time frame. So it's next weekend, basically. They'll start playing preseason games.
Because it's like, what, 4 preseason games? Like 4 weeks?
Something like that, 3 or 4.
3? They added a game to the regular season, and they took one preseason game away, I believe.
Yeah, I don't remember. There's 20 weeks of games. So what's that? 17 and 3? Yeah, 17 and 3. 17 regular season, 3 preseason.
Used to be 16, now it's 17.
Yeah. So the season is 18 weeks long because you get a bye also, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They say, you don't work for this money now.
Shit, man, them guys don't care. They get paid. They get their money based on the games they play. So I'm sure most of them guys are like,
oh, well,
yeah,
shit, then they're probably even more happy.
Yeah, add another game. I'll take another $8 million check. Sure, let's do it.
Fuck.
I don't think anybody gets paid $8 million a game. But then big time guys make what, 40 million a season? Whatever 40 million divided by 17 is. 2.3 million or something per game, 2.6 million per game. And that's the top paid guys that.
That's like the Drew Brees, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning type of money right there.
Yeah. Most of them linemen and shit.
But it's raining hard as fuck. What the fuck?
Most of them guys getting 4, 8, 10 million a year.
I mean, the base pay for, if you're on the roster, 52, 53 man roster, is like 500,000, I believe.
Nah, it's not that much. No, I think it's like 285 or something.
285?
Yeah. My one of the guys I work with, his son, he missed being drafted. He was supposed to be drafted in the 4th round, and they saw something. They saw a hole in something he was doing, and so he didn't get picked up. But for the last 4 picks on the draft, in the draft, he was at the top of the list every pick, and for some reason they didn't get him. But as soon as it was over, Florida, Miami signed him to their team, and so he wasn't drafted, and basically a walk-on. So I think he gets, I think it was 285,000. So I know the league minimum has to be either that or less, because that's what he got.
Well, he's a draftee, but I'm talking about like once you're in the league, right? You draft, let's say, your base doesn't matter position-wise. I thought I read somewhere say about 500,000. This is players already been selected or drafted. People could be like forced to end up their career, depending on their value, market values and stuff.
I don't know. Maybe technically he's maybe technically since he wasn't drafted, maybe he's considered like a practice squad or something. Even though he's gonna be on the team. He's already made the team, but maybe when they do your 1-year contract, they do it like you're a practice squad, and then maybe that's how they got him. But I don't know for sure. I don't know all those details. That guy I'm talking about that I know at work, I'd report to somebody that's higher up than he is, but most of the guys that I work around, they're in my vicinity, they report to their manager, which is about 4 guys below this guy I'm talking about. So I don't deal with him a whole lot. He comes sometimes and asks me for opinions or advice or whatever on some of the strategy type stuff we're working on, projects, just so he can pass it along to his guys. But I don't really work for that guy per se, so I'm not real close to him. But yeah, I can't remember his name. His son's name's Kellen, I think. Kellen Deesh. You could probably look it up in Florida.
I mean, after the draft, a lot of teams invite undrafted, prospects to training camps or whatever it is,
Right.
Usually. A lot of these teams, they pay big bucks to their scouting department. You could get this guy less than what you have to pay him if you draft him and stuff. They do a lot of those kind of crap.
Yeah, see, he's not even listed on the team. They probably haven't done rosters even yet because they got to make it through training camp.
I don't think they list, even if the roster is set, right? If you're on the practice squad, I don't think they'll put your name on the active roster, on the 53 man roster, I think.
Yeah, see, it looks like the only people that are listed are the ones that were on the team last year.
Yeah.
Oh, no, there he is. Kellen Deesh, tackle.
Okay.
No, they
Is
got
this
him
the place?
listed.
Is that the place?
But he's a beast, man. He's a big old dude. Like 325, 6'11".
Oh, dang.
Fastest, he did the fastest 40-yard in the combine, the whole combine last year for the draft. Can you imagine that? Dude, like a freight train, 6'11", 325.
That's a beast right there.
Yeah.
That's,
Shit,
just imagine if you run after you. Oh.
His dad's a beast. His dad's about 2 inches taller than me, and probably about 6 inches wider.
Holy cow!
He got them. He's got these massive hands, like the big old NBA hands. I don't have them real big hands. I mean, I guess I do compared to some people, but not like this guy. He like shakes your hand. His shit goes all the way around.
Dude. I mean, if you're a tackle, football player, about that size, yeah, your hands are gonna be big.
Yeah, I mean that's what I played was tackle. I didn't have that kind of speed though.
Yep. Let's see here. Oh. What happened? Where did they all went? They all disappeared.
Doc was driving.
Doc was driving?
And it's Darrell's birthday. He had people coming over, so I'm
Yeah.
sure he's MIA the rest of the night.
Man, he's gonna be drunk.
He had about a half a snifter of some brown tequila, so I'm sure he's already well on his way.
So I was listening to you in the room earlier. It looked like we need to go down one more before we take off, huh?
I think we need to finish this out, and then what he was looking at the reason why I figured it out. The reason we were 2 days apart is he was looking at the bottoms, and my line, my diagonal line, is drawn across the tops from way back when, and then it forms with the top. So his comes off the bottoms. So I've got mine on the 11th. His, I think, was on the 13th. But my top hitting on the 11th. His bottom of the next step, the third step, would be the 13th, and then should be off to the races. If it's time, it should be off to the races. We'll see. It may get up there, or it may shit the bed overnight tonight. Who knows? But if it plays out the way that it looks like it's playing out, those 2 days right there ought to be a good time to turn it up. But I got a line.
Yep.
I got the line at 25,908.71, August the 11th. And I got that bottom line.
Talk through on that.
I got that bottom line at 22,111.29. Actually, it's a little bit lower than that. I can't zoom in on it. Anyway, it's right there. 2211, 20, 2198, somewhere right there.
Whatever it is, I'm ready. Bring it on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. When we were talking about 37 and 27, I was like, shit. Man, either way it goes, let's just go one direction or the other. Tired of this sideways shit. I'm good.
Yep.
If it goes, I'm good.
Exactly.
But you got a little dip. You got a little dip coming in. So maybe you could get back in the game with some of that profit you took.
Yeah. I'm waiting. Waiting.
I was hoping on the wrong scale. Hold on a second.
You know, just waiting to hear. Man, oh man, I'm just waiting.
Yeah, we had that little dip dropped to like 32 and some change or whatever, or 31.99 or whatever it was. And I had a buy set up just below. I was staging in to go from just under 32 and then down to 27 and some change, 27.23 I think. And I was like, buy 5, 50 cents, buy another 5, 50 cents, buy another 5, and then at 27.23 I had a bigger order in. And man, it almost started collecting them, and then went up to 37.99 or 38 or whatever it was. I was like, fucking damn, it's D-Wave.
Yep.
Because I had sold a bunch at 43.24, so I was wanting that, that $11, $12 come up on all them shares. So it's all right. It's all right.
All I can say is,
you're roboting.
I'm under a parking lot. I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah. All right, can you hear me? Yeah, taking my son to the mall, let him play some arcade games with his friend. All right.
Oh, I ate your friend's sour cream. I looked it up on Amazon. You can buy a pound of it. You could taste the toffee in the background too. Yeah, that was pretty good.
It's going down. They got me a little personal bottle of nail. Oh, I ain't gotta drink that shit with them no more. Uh-oh. They got me one, family. They got me one little personal. This is a stingy nigga bottle. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm about to faint it. I'm gonna fall out. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Come on, Bitcoin. Let's go. Never, ho. I'm a neho. I ain't never been a hoe.
Aqualam. Oh man. Whew. I tell you, beer, cold beer on a hot day, better than water in the desert. Prove me wrong. Oh my God. I just finished doing some yard work here in the front. How the hell is everybody? It's party time. Come on. Put a little bottle at. I know you.
What the hell, Bobby?
Oh, there he is. There he is. Getting
Why,
me.
you miss me?
A little
heard you
bit.
crying.
Huh?
I said, I heard you were crying.
Well, I didn't have anybody to fucking make fun of, so I was like, well, let me get fucking D-Wave.
You sure it's not the other way around?
There you go. Saying exactly what I said, but turning it against me. God damn it.
That's what you were asking for, right? Your wish is my command. I just made it happen for you.
I tell you, D-Wave. Where you at?
There is this arcade place like Chuck E. Cheese in a way, or main event up here at the mall. So I took my son up here to meet up with his friend. This kid used to go to school with my son, but they moved to New York, came back, so they communicated and want to meet up. So I just took my son up here so they can play some games and stuff. That's all. So he's playing game. I'm just chilling. Just got nothing to do. Just out here. You know. What are you up to? Oh shit. Been talking to myself the whole time. Fucking doc.
Man, little Bato, did you kick me out, boo? This guy can't even take the heat, and he kicks me out.
That's what you get when you have cricket service. And thanks a lot, asshole. Letting me talk to you by myself.
Oh, dude, when the fucking phone calls come in, it like fucking cuts off, man.
Yeah. I'll talk to myself for like 30 seconds.
No, man. Hey, is that place like a Dave and Buster's or what?
They have bowling alley. They serve alcohol. It's similar to Dave and Buster and Main Event. You know, they have shitload of games for kids and stuff too.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. You know.
Are you guys out there because of the company, or you just went out there with the kids?
Just for my son, because his friend flew back in town from New York. You know, he was going to school with this little boy, same school, and his family moved to New York, so they flew back to hang out for the summer, I guess.
Oh, so they're not moving. They're not moving there. They're just down there for the summer.
Yeah, they're down there for the summer. So family came back, so they want to hang out. I was like, sure, I'll take him up here. Fill up his card, let him play some game with his buddy.
Hell yeah!
I mean, that's all kids want, you know.
Oh.
Just doing my job.
Shit, man, that's pretty cool. He was able to see an old friend of his. That's always good.
Yeah, they're good friends since like kindergarten, I believe.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So he asked me if he can come up here. I said, sure, why not? Got a couple hours to spare. You know?
There you go.
While doing something with her daughter, so I take my son up here, let him, you know, have a little good fun time here.
Have you played any games, or they got you sitting out in the parking lot?
No, I'm inside. You know, I'm inside. I was inside playing some what do you call the Minecraft game, where you jump, where you jump across the, you know, across the roads and stuff. Yeah. That did pretty good.
You should have came up, fucker. You should have camped up, man. What the hell?
Well, nobody was around. You know, your ass was driving. That's what I heard.
I've been kind of dead today.
Yeah. It's all right. It's all good. Probably go find something to eat after this.
What y'all planning on picking up?
I don't know. What do you want to do? I'll let him pick. Usually when I take him out like this, man, I'll let him pick where he want to go eat.
Yeah, I ate some Lubies earlier.
Lubies, man. I think they closed down our last Lubie here around here years ago.
Well, that's the thing, man. They said when that whole COVID started, they said they were going to shut down the Lubies. But, I mean, they're going strong down here, man. So I don't know. What's the deal?
They got some other places around here. There's a couple Burrow buffet popped up here and there. They closed that down because of COVID too. You know?
I got myself chicken fried steak with mashed potatoes.
That's my type of dinner right there.
Hell yeah, dude.
Extra gravy, man.
Yeah, I usually order both gravies. So I'll tell them to give me both the brown and the white, but just to put them in separate little dishes.
Yeah, same here. That's how I like it.
Jalapeno with some bread on the side and some broccoli casserole. Oh man, not broccoli casserole, broccoli with cheese.
I like the gravy, extra gravy, mashed potatoes, and them. That put a smile on my tummy. That's how it go. I like it.
Yeah, well, I mean, my mom and my little niece were out and about out here in my side of town, and I was with my dad over there at the ranch. So my midway, my dad's all like, "Fuck it." He's like, "Do you want to take off?" I was like, "Fuck yeah!" I was like, "I'll take off."
Not even a second.
Yeah, I was like, he's like, let's go meet up with your mom. I was like, all right, let's go. So we ended up meeting up with them. We had dinner. My sister swung by. My nephew, she brought my nephew along. So we had a good little family dinner.
Not bad at all. That's how you should do it, you know?
Yeah, so I was able to take like a quick little fucking like a 2 hour 2-3 hours before I usually get out. Then I had to run down back to my dad's house, pick up this fucking tractor. Well, I tried to pick up this tractor, but the tractor wasn't fucking working. Went to go get a quick battery. Fucking put the battery in it. Didn't fucking work, dude. So then I just fucking ended up coming back, and I'm right here just around the corner now.
That's about it, huh?
Pretty, a little bit busier of a day. Busier than usual, that's for damn sure.
Man, you haven't sweat all day. What the hell?
Shit.
That's what.
It was fucking hot the other day, man. Shit, it was like 105 degrees. Oh, fuck, dude. It was fucking hot.
I don't think we even hit 100 today up here. Doesn't feel like it. No. Didn't feel like it.
No. We went full-fledged fucking balls to the wall over here, man. It was fucking hot. And there was there was this breeze running through, but it was carrying fucking, a lot of heat with it, man.
I was listening to Scotty. He was bitching about how it was pouring down where he at.
It was what? It's raining over there?
Where he at? Where Scotty at? He was bitching about it. Yeah.
Oh, bitch, shit. We would love, dude. I'm down here, man. When we get rain, it's like you gotta fucking take your clothes off and just run in the damn rain. It's
but I think he was planning to go play some golf tomorrow. That's why.
It's like a mythical creature down here. It's like an elusive fucking creature, man. Trying to catch this fucking rain.
Yep.
Oh, man.
That's how it goes. Man, I'll take whatever we can, you know?
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Especially right now, man. Jesus. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a good little, like a 2-week, nice and rainy days. That'll be nice.
Man, we need a whole goddamn month to make it up.
I hear you. I fucking hear you on that.
We don't want to be like goddamn Lake Mead in Vegas, in Nevada.
Well, didn't Vegas get hit with like fucking rain out of nowhere and like the streets were flooded and shit not too long ago, like a week ago?
Yeah, about 2 weeks ago.
Nah.
2 weeks ago, out of nowhere. Okay, where you at?
Come out wherever you are. Oh, man. All right, let me go ahead and get situated here, boys. I'll get back on in a bit.
Okay.
I got my mama and my pops and my little niece are going to swing by again, but they're coming over to my house right now, so.
All right, we'll be here.
I'll get on in a bit, like in 30 minutes or so.
All right.
All right, boys.
I wonder how long it'll be before we start seeing any money coming in from the BlackRock deal.
Yo.
Come here, let me bust that ass.
What's up with my aunts, man? Hey, man, listen, man. I just went and took another shower. It's time for round 2 right now. Yeah, let's go.
Where mama at? Mama.
She right here.
Mama.
Babe. Babe.
No. Mama, will you give him an ass whooping for me?
Sure. I sure will.
That ain't right.
I want it good too.
You want it right now?
Right now.
Oh, no, that ain't
Oh,
right,
she
man.
got
She
a
got
belt.
a belt, too. What the fuck? Oh, that ain't right, man. I'm soaking wet out the, hey, I'm soaking wet out the tub right now. That is not right, man. Oh, my God. Oh, that ain't fucking right, man. Wow, that is not fucking fair right there. I don't even get a chance like that. Like, that ain't right, man. They turn around. They got me my own little personal anejo. I don't gotta share this one or nothing.
Oh, you sipping good.
Yeah, that's just a little personal. Leave me alone. You should have had something to drink already, or you had too much. Either way. Hell yeah, man. I just finally got fresh. They got the real. Only thing I had to do was light the grill after preparing the food. That was it.
So you been chilling today? Been a good birthday?
Yeah, besides, now I guess I gotta take the ribs off. They don't know what I got planned though. I'm not taking shit off. No, I'm gonna go. I'm coaching. I know how to coach, huh? I know how to coach. Hear me? I sat there and watched Phil Jackson when I was younger do that shit with Michael and the Lakers. I was able to see both here. I ain't going out to do number coach. I ain't going to number coach. I don't care what she talking about. Whatever. I can put this on my phone and go outside. Whatever. As soon as y'all start talking to me, I'll turn my microphone back on and be talking to them. They act like I never left. Y'all, I ain't gonna get started. It's my birthday. Whatever. Hear me up? Not gonna start tonight. It's about to start.
Did you do, I know you've been birthdaying it up. Did you do any research into that BlackRock shit today?
No, sir. I seen they gave motherfucking Brittany Griner fucking 9 years.
Yeah, but BlackRock is partnered with Coinbase.
Yeah, that's a fail state right now.
They're trying to take control of Bitcoin. You know that, right?
What you mean, for as like having the most of it?
Yeah, they're going to try to take control of Bitcoin.
That's just
they're going to try to take control of crypto in general. So there's going to be some money come rolling into this space pretty fast.
Only thing that's gonna do is allow the Fed to release some of their Bitcoin, because don't nobody got bigger percentage of Bitcoin than the Fed. It's one of the alphabets personally too, though. Like, so one of them that do the confiscating from the Silk Road on up. It's only one group of them that do that.
Think about what you just said. You said alphabet, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the one piece of alphabet that needs money right now?
With the FBI?
Q.
Huh?
Q.
Oh, the intelligence branch, huh? That's how they enable themselves to make the flip there.
Because BlackRock already owns the majority of the world.
Yeah, and that's Rockefeller, and that's fucking Bilderbergers, the groups, the
Right.
Trilateral
So
Commission.
if they got control of all the property, they got control of most of the property. They're buying all these houses. They're buying trailer parks. They're buying everything they can do. All these low-income properties. They're going in and buying it. If it's less than $200,000, they're buying it on spot, sight unseen.
Yeah, they're gonna use that because they got the biggest hand to acquire the monopoly pieces. And so what we're gonna be looking for is people to start either stepping down or resigning from BlackRock before the collapse.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, they just making the target, man. That's a target. At that point, when you say it like that, that's a target now. They're no longer like a bystander approaching. They're no longer a contender. They are a target. Yeah, that's what that sound like to me. That sound like a fucking target, sir. So if they're going to purposely target themselves, what it seems like, that's for people like us that can see some things, so there's something that they're still hiding from us at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
You know what else that does for them? It gives them a scapegoat. Because remember what came out here about 2.5 months ago? Coinbase said, "Hey, if we go bankrupt, we're going to use your crypto." Remember
yes,
that?
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And being that,
now they're teamed up with BlackRock.
They cover all their fucking losses.
Looking for a big old write-off.
They cover all their losses through the assets of the people, man. Yes, sir. That's why they're gonna go down first. So you guys start looking for people to resign in top places first. It's gonna be real quiet. You're gonna have to check Canada, Australia, Russia, shit like that, the UK, for the actual news. And once that shit pop off like that, that's gonna be a signal. That's a signal right there. Boom, boom, bam. Just like that. That's a signal. Watch for that shit. Any negative action that they take, whether it's demoting a person or resigning a person or retiring a person, anything that they do from this point forward is a flag. It is only to set off a trend. Most people wouldn't even catch it. Because they're going to release that person or fire that person or whatever going to happen. They're going to step down. Whatever. And it's going to start taking off, though.
So what do you think? Let me throw this in the mix. So we still got Mt. Gox to release their Bitcoin here within the next probably within the next 5 to 10 days.
What's their name?
We're looking at that dump, the Mt. Gox.
Mt. Gox.
Yeah. Once they release that, you're looking at a big dip.
They gave the signal that they were trying to release coins before this BlackRock deal, all right?
Yep.
So you gotta look for the signal back to them. Like I said, it gotta be the release of a person or a change in policy. Catch on now?
Because who's gonna buy all that? Who's gonna buy all that Bitcoin from?
The trick is the Mt. Gox people gonna sell the coin straight to BlackRock, straight into the exchange of Coinbase to save it from the fucking tether. It's happening right now, sir. Happening.
Because they're already talking USDC, everybody's already mouthing off about USDC going to be the CBDC for the United States.
They're trying to clean up their bankroll out of Tether. Tether, yes.
Everybody's trying to act like Tether don't exist right now.
Yeah, that's why they want that, because BlackRock got too much of it.
Your brother's putting water on the grill. Come fucking get him, because they think I don't know what I'm doing. Water needs to go on the fucking grill.
They all right, I gotta go. They drunk. I'll get my phone right now. I'm on my way. I'll talk to y'all in the coach's position. In the coach's position. I gotta go, baby. I gotta go right now.
Hey, check your phone. Check your phone. I sent you something. That's funny. Hey, don't forget to check your phone. I sent you a little something for your birthday.
Love you so much. Love you so much, too.
We love you, you cowboys!
See, they get me started. It's their fault. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, when I read that today, I was like, yeah, okay. They're trying to be slick right here.
That deal's been in the making. But you know what that does right there, right? You're gonna see that whole SEC, Coinbase, and the coins. You're gonna see that shit go away real fucking fast. You're gonna hear everybody shut up about it. So what do you think's gonna happen to Ripple?
I don't know. We'll see. They already like beating up on Solana, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, Solana done that itself. Solana's just a piece of shit. I mean, that's been known since it come into existence. It's got security problems. I mean, that's been there. They just exploited it. That's all they did. That was more like a ha-ha.
You've been watching the Twitter and the Reddit groups, man. They've been going off on different shit in the last couple of days.
I've been, browsing around. I've been busy the past couple of days, but I've been trying to bounce in and listen and learn stuff and try to keep up with what's going on.
There was that one stock they all jumped on. It may be over, but they all jumped on it. It went from like $7.80 to $800 and something dollars. I was like, what the fuck? That's bigger than AMC ever even thought about being.
And what stock was that?
You'll make me look it up again.
Hey, so what you do a lot of stocks? You and guys do a lot of stocks. What is the deal with the pre-IPO stuff? I mean, is it dumb to do that, or is it better? Is it better to sit and let the run happen and let it do the pullback and then jump in?
It's AMTD, guys.
Yeah, AMTD digital.
It's a Hong Kong out of Hong Kong.
That's the one. Yeah. That's the one that Pelosi's husband's in.
Yeah, I don't know that, but I know it was $7.80 and it jumped to like $8.50.
Yeah, that guy on TikTok was calling it. He said, "Look, watch what happens whenever she leaves Taiwan. Watch what happens to that stock." He called it on TikTok. He called it 2 days ago. He said, "Watch it explode." Sure enough, there you go. I don't do stock, but guess I should start paying attention to that fucker more, huh?
Yeah, man, I wish I'd have had 1,000 of them instead of the thousands of other stocks I got.
Well, so do you know the answer to the IPO question? What is pre-IPO? Is there advantage? No.
So what I normally do on the IPO is they'll say, okay, we're going to have an IPO and we're going to go for this price, and you can go in and make a bid like when Robinhood came out. They wanted it for $50. The IPO was $50 or whatever it was. Well, I come in and said, I'll buy it at 35. Well, it came out at 50 and then fell, and then as soon as it hit 35, my offering hit. And then it was like 2 days later, it jumped up to like 80 or whatever. But I wasn't really following it, or I'd have sold it, and then just set the sidelines for a while. And then, we all know what happened to Robinhood stock. It went down to $6 or whatever. I think it's back at 10 or something now. But that's the way I've done my IPO stuff before. You catch the IPO before it comes out. If you're able, you put a bid in lower than the price that they want it to release at, and then when it happens, if it has a dip, you'll collect it, and it normally runs back up over the next few days because more and more people will catch on that, hey, they did an IPO, blah blah blah. And in my experience, after that big run up, there's a wee phase, right? And then you're just waiting on it to come back up. And a lot of times they do come back up. Robinhood probably will, if they don't go bankrupt or whatever. But, it'll end up coming back up, I think. But, I got it at 35.
What do you think about the Ripple? Because the Ripple says as soon as the case is over, win or lose, they're going to go public.
Yeah. Have they said what they're going to do their IPO at?
I've just been hearing, Coach talk about it. He keeps talking about it. I've never clicked the link to go check into it. I know. I probably won't. Me personally, I probably don't want to go that strong because I think you got to go, pretty large with it. And I don't know that I want to do that. As much faith as I have in XRP, I don't know that I want to get involved in the stock side of the world to fool with that too and have that to deal with. But I'm thinking you got to be pretty heavy to be able to buy in for this group that they got.
Yeah, I don't know. If they come out and say, what is XRP right now is 30 something.
Well, this is Ripple. This is RippleNet, not XRP. But of course, Ripple, is the coin for Ripple. The XRP is the coin for Ripple. So it's one of those things where, God Almighty, if I was sitting fat enough where I could be comfortable with saying I'm willing to risk that, that would probably be where I would go. Because
just the research
when that case is over, there's proofs in the pudding. I mean, they've got enough contracts and they've got enough stuff going on with all the financial institutions. The SEC, they're making an ass out of themselves. The judge keeps just obliterating them in court. And now that the emails have come out and there's questions about, well, why did you have lunch with these people at Ethereum when you're not supposed to have any insight of what's happening, but yet you're having lunch with these people?
Yeah.
There's all this stuff.
My thoughts on it are we know the potential for XRP. We know it's an ISO listed coin. We know that it's vital to the future of crypto. We know all these things, right? So if Ripple is going to maintain an ownership or a whatever of that coin, then I'll probably depending on what the IPO comes out at, if they come out at $5 a share or some shit like that, regardless. Well, what I'm saying is I'll probably throw $500 at it and then just let set and ride and see what happens to XRP. XRP takes off, it goes nuts like we all think it will. 2025, it all gets rolled out like it's supposed to, like the plans are. It doesn't get kicked down the road like the stupid Ethereum shit has for the last 6 years. If XRP doesn't do that and they actually become what we've all read and the research we've done, what it's supposed to be, then I wouldn't. If Ripple still, maintains ownership of it, I wouldn't imagine that their stock. I would be hard pressed to say that it wouldn't, go 10x or 20x or something, when XRP does that. So, or 100x or more. Who knows? It just depends.
And that's where I'm like, damn, that's a big pot,
But
I'm looking
if they keep kicking the can down the road like Ethereum did.
Well, that's the thing. They're not going to be able to, because with everybody else, using it and doing their thing and putting it in play, and the United States is the only one that's trying to put their thumb on it. They're showing the hand. They got to unbuckle. Somebody, and now with BlackRock jumping on board with Coinbase, you're getting ready to see a lot of money come into this sphere that we've been talking about all along. So when the guys were talking about those 4 guys talking about last week that I was watching, talking about, you're going to see financial changes within the next 4 weeks that will be life-changing in cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
Because they've got to do something. And
well, the thing about BlackRock is they got their hands in just about every stock, every Fortune 500 stock. They own some of it, or a majority of it, or a bunch of it, or they are a bigger percentage holder than anybody else of said specific stock. My problem with them and Coinbase is that gives them an out. If they want to drive Coinbase into the fucking ground, they can, and end up not being liable for it. We will be. So, or whoever still, holds in Coinbase, but it could go a couple of different ways. I mean, they're not in a business to lose money. So, if they think that they're going to turn Coinbase into some, crypto.com or one of these Bittrex or one of these bigger exchanges, that's one thing. But if they're going to use it to shelter money, then I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with that. But as far as the XRP thing, Coinbase doesn't have to be around for XRP to be amazing. Coinbase is, I think, a small fish compared to some of the bigger exchanges. So I don't know.
You don't understand how big Coinbase is, do you?
They are big. I understand how big they are. I'm just saying there are bigger ones. There's bigger fish out there, and they're just big enough, like I said, for BlackRock to shelter, their money, their investment, and let the people pay the money for it. Pay the money for the losses. So I don't know. I think that could go a couple different ways. And it may be something that takes years to happen, but. Yeah, I'm interested to see what the IPO price is going to be pre-launch, what their expected price at launch will be, and then see if I'm able to get in the group of people that can make bids, and I will probably bid less and just see if it gets picked up. If it doesn't get picked up, I'm fine with that too.
To give you an idea, Binance is the largest crypto exchange there is.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2 is Coinbase. Number 3 is FTX. Number 4 is Kraken. 5 is KuCoin. 6 is Binance US. 7 is Gate.io. 8 is Bitfinex. 9 is Huobi. 10 is Gemini.
And that's worldwide, because only a few of those are U.S. based, right?
Coinbase and Binance US. Kraken's number 4, and it's US based. Started US based. It started US based and then went global.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that changes my thought that much on it, but
see, Binance US is 6, and it didn't come along until what, 19? Was that 18? No, that was 19. That was 19. No, that was 18. That was 18. Binance US in 18.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
FTX US is 13.
Yeah.
Crypto.com is all the way down to 16.
Really? Wow.
OKX is all the way down to 17. Upbit 22. So it's Bitmark's way down 26.
So it's up there.
Yeah.
So
think about. I don't think you realize how big Coinbase is.
I didn't realize it was second. No, I thought it was like 8th or 9th, but even more so, you think about how big BlackRock is.
It's the largest in the world.
Yeah, and now they have the second largest crypto that they can use as a money shelter, which makes them even bigger.
Exactly. So that's why I'm thinking they're going to make this all this SEC shit go away, especially now that they announced that SEC has no governance over crypto, that the CT, whatever the fuck it is, CTCD or whatever their initials are, they're the ones that's going to have the governance over the regulatory of crypto, and not the SEC. So I think this pissing contest is about to be done, and they were estimating this court case to be over with by September, October in the first place. So if that's the case, we could be seeing our boom coming in pretty damn quick.
It could, or the piston stream could get bigger. SEC still has some power over BlackRock, don't they?
Yeah, as far as federal.
Yeah.
But, people started reading into this shit, especially after they seen what happened to Voyage and whatnot. People always thought that FDIC, meant that they were secure, right? That meant they were protected. And then now they're seeing, even though it's stock or whatever, it don't matter. Because if you read the fine print on your insured money, it's only if it's in a fucking savings. It has to be in a certain asset in order for it to be considered secure. And people are seeing that now. And then they're seeing that they're only secured for, 15%. What was it? 15% of the first 10,000. No, it's 15% of the first 10% of your initial investment. And I'm like, what the hell? And it's like, how do you cover that for one thing, and then what are you covering the 100% on? You know,
Yeah. Well, forget the 100%. It's you know what I mean. It's like going to the dentist and using your insurance. And the insurance, you have $1,500 worth of coverage, but then when you get into the meat of the insurance policy, they say, oh, well, we only pay 40% on a crown, and we only pay 80% on this and 10% on that. We don't cover this at all. So you would have to spend an exponential amount of money, on all of these services to utilize that whole $1,500, right? And that's kind of the way the FDIC thing is set up if you really get in there and reading it. And then the other thing is, they have like, my wife was in banking. She was telling me that actually if you were to get your whole $100,000 back from FDIC, you would have all this money invested in different ways to accumulate that $100,000, and then they have 100 years to pay you back. And it's like, what? That doesn't even make sense. She goes, yeah, it's a false security blanket,
Yeah, and people think that it's, oh, I'm protected. It's FDIC insured. No, it's not. All because it's got an FDIC stamp on it don't mean jack shit. Well, I'll get my money back eventually. No, you won't. You won't be alive for it.
Right. And then if you don't have the beneficiary shit straightened out before you pass, because you ain't going to get it before you pass, if you don't have trusts set up that is going to pay out future beneficiaries that you don't even know their names, they ain't born yet, it's going to get tied up in the fucking court thing. It's going to get tied up in that shit, and they ain't ever going to get it. For one, they ain't even going to know they need to go look for it. Probate. It'll get tied up in probate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you probably get some of your money back, at a fairly quick, turnaround or whatever. If your bank collapsed and you had a bunch of money in there, you might get some of it back, a percentage of it back. But waiting on that full, if you only had $100,000 in that account, I don't think you'd ever get the $100,000 back. If you had 10 million in there, eventually someday, if you got your beneficiary straight, eventually someday though you'll probably get $100,000 of that 10 million back. But I wouldn't hold my breath. I remember somebody telling me one time. I said, what would you do if you won the lottery? Well, I'd put it in the bank. And I said, well, you're only insured for $100,000, and you got to be in the right things to get the $100,000 back. Well, I would put it in 100 banks. I said, do you even know 100 banks? Can you name 100 banks? I said, there probably is. I said, there's probably 5,000 banks, but if you win, this $200 million lotto, what are you going to have? 2,000 banks? I said, shit, how's that going to work? Well, maybe I would just buy, stocks with it. And I said, okay, well, buy the stocks with it. I mean, these big stock exchanges, they're making money off of it, so you could stick it all in there and let it sit, and they're just going to drain you, And then when you do take the money, you're gonna pay big time taxes on it. Well, I don't know, I'd do this, do that. So, man, it'd be hard, to hang on to your money. It's hard to hang on to your money. Somebody could give you $1 million right now, and then the IRS gets hold of it. You're gonna end up with half of it, or 70% of it, and then you try to stick it somewhere, they're gonna fee you to death. So what are you gonna do? Sleep on a bunch of cash? Fucking house burns down, you'll lose it all anyway.
I'm gonna go to Walgreens and I'm gonna put it on my card and I'm gonna slowly trickle that motherfucker into my damn crypto wallet.